Is my heat on? That's what I'm feeling. It's not hot out or cold out, but it's not blistering hot. I got the heat on. It's not freezing out. Didn't know I had the heat on. Getting everything set up here, grid-wise first as usual. I hope I turned it off the last time I used it. I did. I hate when that happens. My hours are always way off on there because of that. It's the mileage I'm worried about, though. Let me set up my pair and get it working right. If it gets sunny, I'm going to have to end the stream. There's a camera ad on it. There it is. I'm going to have to end the stream and turn this phone the other way. So if I have to put my sunglasses on, I can't see the screen. I can't see anything on it. I'll wait for people to actually get on here. As soon as I get the app set up, I'll just start heading towards my zone. I'm not going to stick around here waiting for a damn delivery. I don't have the patience for it today. My back hurts. I doubt I'm going to do it, but I sure like to make about $200 in the next 5 hours. Possible. Never know. Let me turn on Para. I got Doordash fired up now. I need to make my way over to Hampton and get my soda from my mobile on the run. Okay, Para is working. Fire up my Uber Eats. Uber Eats has a quest today, 5 to 10 p.m. Make an extra $16 if I take 9 deliveries between that time. If I only take 6 deliveries, it's like, I'll tell you. So I don't remember. $6. Let me see. If I take 6 trips, make 6 trips at $6. One more trip will add another 5. So if I just take 7 deliveries between 5 and 10, I make an extra $11. I take 2 more, total of 9. That'll be another $5, so I make an extra $16 just off what I'm normally doing. They don't do that as often as they used to. No, I changed the name, Jason. I dropped CP Trading altogether. I changed the name of GigWise to CP Trading. And I'm going to try and get that some subscribers soon, so I have another channel I can go live from by doing my little short price updates on crypto. It's like overcast, a little rainy, meaning it's not very bright out, but it's still burning my freaking eyes. I haven't been out in the daylight in a couple days, but I have those light sensitive eyes. It sucks. Yeah, I'm not sticking around this area. I've got it in wide landscape instead of portrait. I like that better. Oh, shoot, what's this? Oh, nothing much. $6.25 for 1.7 miles. Oh, KFC. No, I had issues with them. Nope. Ah, damn, that pothole wasn't there. 7:27. I'm swerving all over the place. Damn, 59 minutes, 10.8 miles for a double for 7:27. Get that flock out of here. Another. Oh, what? This is another KFC. Short distance, but it's only 5:25. Already hitting me with the low balls. No low balls. No low balls for you. $2.75. Oh, it's from the Wingstop that I avoid like the plague. Any plague. There's my tire shop right there where I get my used tires. I'm not used to looking over to the left. I'm looking over here for the camera and it's over here. I'm used to it being dead center, so my eyes always look like they're like I got some crazy eyes wandering to the other side, it's because I'm looking more at the screen and not the camera. Eventually, I'm going to have external cameras. I won't be filming through the damn phone itself. Eventually. I'm trying to figure out how all that works. Oh boy. Yeah, the back isn't throbbing right now when I'm just sitting here, which is nice. Because there for a while it didn't matter what I was doing, laying in my bed, it didn't matter. It just was throbbing. Pizza Head, 1.2 miles. Where's it gonna go? I just passed that. It's actually back that way. And no, I'm not gonna take that. It's kind of, their pizza's really expensive. They should be tipping a lot better than what they do on that. And this is like $3 coming through for White Castle right there. 0.7 miles, $3. I don't care. No tip, no trip. Hey man, they should have the all-you-can-eat barbecued ribs. They're not great, but they're not bad. They're not my ribs by any means. A little tougher than I like, but hey, it's included. Like I said, that's why I only ate probably like a little over a half a slab of them when I was there. If they were falling off the bone good. I don't understand why they would have an issue not making tender ribs there. It's not too hard. I can do it in my kitchen. I can do it with a toaster oven. And that's it. From cooking process from start to finish, I could use a toaster oven and make tender ribs. If you really want, I can make it where it's falling off the bone tender. You can make pulled rib sandwiches out of it. With a toaster oven. I've never tried it, but I'm sure I can. It's a way to heat it up to a certain temperature and keep it there. That's all that matters with me. I need consistent heat, slow and low. Excuse me while I veer around a bunch of sewer lid holes, manhole covers. Maybe I should have worn pants. I didn't know it was going to be raining. 9:25. What's this? It's 7:75. El Maguey Mexican Restaurant. Oh no, can't do it. I'm not to it yet. It's on the way to where I'm going, but then I'd have to pick it up and come way back. No, wait, where I am? I'd end up way over by that AutoZone I used to work at. We're not done with that. I'm not making enough money over there, so I'm trying to avoid that area. This was a low baller here. Weihong Bakery. Nope. Their food's not cheap there either. It's a Chinese restaurant. I checked out their menu the last time I was in there, and I'm like, this is like regular Chinese food, but it costs a little more. For no reason. I don't even have their dining room open, and they got a nice big dining room. Chipotle, 10.3 miles for $7.75. They even had a tip on that. Oh, I don't know. I just cleared it if they did. I'm not down with the sickness on those miles. There's a bad accident somewhere I heard about on the radio or something. Somewhere where I'm at all the time. I can't think of where it was. I don't know if there's a fatality involved or something. Oh, River City, the casino. No, I'm not by there all the time, but somebody I know, it was like a nephew of theirs or something that was in there that passed away from it. Apparently it was on the news. It's Chick-fil-A, 7.3 miles for $6.25. Better take the bus there, bozo. Where's Van at? I've never had Van pop on my live stream. He even bought a bus. He bought a little die. I don't know if it's a die cast, but a little scale model one of them double long buses with the hinge in the middle. This is $4.25 for 3.2 miles on the Chick-fil-A. Chick-fil-A with these low ball offers. I mean, sometimes Chick-fil-A will give you some really nice deliveries, but most of the time it's just, as everybody else is calling it, it's clowns. It's clowns ordering, not tipping. But then they order Dairy Queen. Wow, that's, I don't know who's honking. Not at me. 14.3 miles for $9.50. Did I turn my pair off? No, it's working. No hidden tip. Bye-bye. I didn't even pay attention to see what my acceptance rate's at. It was at 5% when I checked yesterday. El McWay, I just passed it, 650. No hidden tip. 3.5 miles. And again, it's going the wrong. Man, they're all going the wrong direction. I need to get to my zone, get to my mobile on the run, and get my caffeinated beverage going. Oh, but it's already timing me out. I guess I declined at least 10 in a row. It's only giving me a 10-minute timeout, too. You doing any good today out there in Tulsa, Jason? I'm kind of in the mood for a buffet, but I'm not in the mood to spend $20 freaking dollars. Yeah, I got my Golden Corral with oh no, Panera, 8.3 miles. It says hidden tip. It's $9.25. Says with hidden tip it's $11.55, but it's geez, going back past my neighborhood. That's $6. I'm not even gonna look at it. I'm just gonna decline this Panera bread. Come on, people. I wish they had the control, the customer on the app to pick Target. $12.25 again, 5 items for 6.4 miles. Nope, going north. Pick which restaurant, because I don't think they have any control over which restaurant they get to pick and choose from. If it's a chain, I'm sure that person doesn't know they're ordering from the Panera way out here. I think they're ordering from the Panera that's right down the street from them. That's at 7th and Russell. There is it's in beta testing elsewhere. I don't think that it's available here yet because I haven't seen anything. But you'll be able to, I don't know how many presets you'll have, but you can preset certain, you can filter. You'll be able to filter out like Walmart, or somewhere you don't want to pick up from ever, like Raising Cane's. I never want to pick up from Raising Cane's because it's a hassle and they never pay enough. They never pay enough for me to go order their food and pay for it and sit there and wait for them to make it. Never is enough pay that I've seen. So I just decline them all. Well, that hurts my acceptance rate. If I eliminate a few places like Walmart, which eventually I want to do some Walmart orders, so hopefully, I guess the mist stopped coming down. I gotta get it in the other lane. But yeah, hopefully that'll come here. That'll be pretty cool for us to be able to filter things out like that. Just certain restaurants we never want to pick up from, like White Castle. I've tried White Castle. It's just too long of a wait. Sorry, it's just for people out there that order White Castle on Doordash or Uber Eats. Tell them to let us in and show us a little freaking priority on the inside, as well as all these fast food joints. So show us some priority when we're actually, especially when we're told to go inside after you already waited through a drive-through. That's why I canceled that McDonald's that one day, and that was on Uber, so it's easier to do that. But yeah, I wait through a drive-through, and then they tell me to come inside. Piss on that. Cancel. Moving on. I didn't like that McDonald's anyway. That was some BS. Or that Jack in the Box the other day. It'd also be nice. I think I got the arrow coming up next, so I'm just going to run this red light. Oh, no, the arrow didn't pop up, but oh well. I can make rights on reds. But yeah, to be able to filter out. I mean, like some places, who would say Chipotle? I don't mind picking up from Chipotle most of the times, or Qdoba. They're almost the same. Sometimes it sucks. Most of the times it's okay. But some markets I've seen Chipotle's horrible. People don't want to do anything with Chipotle. They just have horrible experiences and long wait times. I can say, yeah, a couple times I have at Chipotle. Most of the time it's not too very long though. Or it's ready. Like Long John Silver's. I would filter out Long John Silver's orders on DoorDash until I can't do that on Uber, but I would filter them out until they get their system upgraded where all the gig economy apps are integrated into their cash register. Because as of right now, I'd have to go in there and order the food. I'd have to pay for it, but I just have to order it. What do we got? Chipotle, speak of the devil. $7, $7, 4.3 miles, under $2. Not a bad run, though. If I wasn't on the way to get my soda, I might have taken that. I just accepted it.
Destination will be on the right.
I just accepted it.
Take the next left onto Filer Avenue. In 600 feet, turn left onto Clifton Avenue.
How long do I got to get there? Does it tell me?
In 1,000 feet, turn right onto Juniata Street.
I didn't mean to accept that. I was just saying how I wasn't going to take it, and boom, I did what I say I do once in a while. Thumb hit the accept button. Muscle memory. You'd think muscle memory on DoorDash would go to the decline button. I'm going to see if it has a pick up by when. I don't know the time. By 3 something. By 3 what? Oh gosh. I'm still going to get my soda. If I get a contract violation for that, I'll call them and say, listen, I was pulling into a gas station. I accidentally accepted an order that I wasn't going to take. And I need my caffeine to be able to function. So there's that. Where do I flip this around at? There we go. I'll be right back. Need to go get my caffeine. Oh, I guess I better shut the truck off. Oh, here we go, climbing out. Much more comfortable than the car, though. I'll be right back, guys. Yeah, I'm back. I accepted a $6 add-on from Chipotle, same restaurant, for an extra 1.7 miles. Why not? So that's gonna be, I don't know, $13. They may give me a little something extra. I won't get my hopes up. Guy's getting a 12 pack of some kind of Milwaukee's Best on a scooter there. That's funny. My buddy Mike called me when I was in there. He just signed up with Uber Eats today, wanting to know how long the background checks takes. Hopefully he can get everything lined up by tomorrow. He wants to deliver tomorrow evening. But he used my link. I don't know how it works, but after he takes a certain amount of deliveries, I get a $100 bonus. Cha-ching. Got anything going on here? Oh, they're not coming from me, man. It's 57 degrees here, Jonathan, and rainy. I'm having my last Jack's Links original beef stick. They're pretty decent dollar. These things normally go for like $2. They don't have them at this mobile on the run. They do at the other one I go to. I'm trying. Nope, that's $1 a mile one. I can't do that. I'm gonna put that on hold. Yep, I'm gonna park right in the handicap. Why? Because it hurts to walk. I've been parking on the other side of the building lately, but I don't feel like doing that today. I see 2 bags up there. Old dude's next to me's jamming to some hot stuff, baby, this evening. Looking for some hot stuff, baby, this evening. Yeah, like Donna Summer or something back in the disco days. Alright, oh shit, I forgot I got this damn yeah, collapsible wagon back there still in the box. Both orders were ready on the shelf. I have to take them on their word on it if everything's in there, because it said unknown amount of items on the app, so not really sure what they're getting. Let me confirm I picked them both up. Confirm pickup. Confirm pickup. Which one am I dropping off first? Skylar. Okay. Let me let this chap know I'm on the way. I say, old boy. I am on my way with your food. Give me some directions.
Head north on Hampton Avenue toward Olethe Avenue, then turn left on Olethe Avenue.
Yeah, this is going to put me in the Afton area of South County, which hopefully I'll either get an order from the Pasta House or the Panera Bread that's up that way. Preferably the Pasta House because it's not that far up that way. Well, it depends on where my second delivery dumps me out at. If it dumps me out closer to Panera, then by means, give me an order from Panera. But I had a couple killer orders from that damn Panera out there. Way better than the Panera down here. I may end up in Oakville tonight meeting up with my buddy Mike so I can give him a little tutoring before he starts delivering. I've already showed him once briefly how the app worked. With my app while we're sitting there when I was explaining it to him and a buddy of his a couple weeks ago when I met with him on Wednesday night. I'd hope his buddy would use my link too, but I don't know that guy. And he doesn't need to do it. He sells insurance. But not really auto. I don't know what kind of insurance, because I've tried getting a quote from him on my auto insurance. When he said he doesn't really sell that kind of insurance, I'm like, works for State Farm. I don't know what he sells. I guess homeowners, life insurance, renter's insurance. I'm not an insurance guy, so I don't know. My grandpa tried to get me into that years ago. Life insurance. He wanted me to become a life insurance salesman. Oh, I couldn't do it. I had to take some big test and I purposely failed it. I don't think that I ever told him I purposely failed it though. But I did. I didn't even read the questions. I don't know if I could have passed it because I didn't try. Yeah, that's an acceleration lane. It's called a turn lane, buddy. Does the screen look better with it in landscape view? The camera? I got the phone tilted sideways. I can't.
1,000 feet, continue straight to stay on Hampton Avenue.
Unless I get some different sunglasses, I can't do it in landscape on this phone, or my other phone. I don't think with sunglasses on because I can't see the screen. It just goes black because of the polarized lenses. Don't know why. I see it just fine when it's straight up and down.
Straight to stay on Hampton Avenue. Continue on Hampton Avenue for 1.5 miles.
I know I got somebody, a guy that jumps on here, Jose in Brazil. I think that's who's giving me trouble for not having it in the wide view. And I'm like, well, I kind of can't. Also, the way I normally have the phone in here, that would I've got it tilted to the right of my mirror instead of the left, closer to me. I got it tilted to the right, my the phone mount, so it's not right in my face. With it tilted to the left, my mount, the phone was like up in my face, damn near blocking my view of the road. I can't have that. And Shaka, if you're listening in, Happy Friday, my friend. I know it's your last work day of the week. Hope you're out there making some money in the Hampton zone. Seems like my phone's bouncing more like this, but I can't tell. The channel's still under review. They say it could take like a month, but it only took like a day and a half the last time for them to say no. I'm hoping I fixed all the problems that YouTube wanted me to fix to be eligible for monetization, or for them to monetize it. Once I finally get it to that point, then I'm going to get a little more serious about making some damn videos. But you know, you guys, some of you know I've been at this for a year now, and except for some donations, I've not made a dime off of YouTube for doing any of my YouTube stuff. All my content from the old channel, from the current channel.
Route 30 West Gravois Avenue.
I can't see dumping more money into it over and over. Buying new cameras and whatnot. That's why I haven't bought the cameras yet. If they strike me down again and not let me get monetized, well, then I'm gonna have to seek other avenues.
Turn right on State Route 30 West Gravois Avenue.
Like possibly start doing this from Twitch instead of YouTube. I know I can get away with playing more music on Twitch than I can on YouTube. They still have their copyright stuff, but
continue on State Route 30 West for 1.5 miles.
Where am I going up there? On Weber? Okay, cool. I'm 4 minutes away, it says. See the tents over there on the bank of that little river thing? That's River de Pere. Okay, I wasn't exactly letting you people go in front of me. Yeah, don't wave at me. I wasn't letting you go. You just did it. Assholes. Yeah, they're starting to load, the homeless are starting. I don't even know where they're getting tents from, but well, I guess you'll work an afternoon on one of the off ramps and make you about $700-800. You can go buy you a nice tent. And I've done the math. Nobody can tell me that it's not possible for them to make that kind of money at an off ramp from a highway at the stoplight. I've done the math. I kind of want to deliver up this way today. Not so much in the city. There's less steps. Typically, there's less steps I have to deal with out here. Some of the city homes, I got to go up a bunch of steps to get from the sidewalk up to their front porch. And me and steps aren't getting along right now. Me and getting up and sitting back down aren't getting along right now. But I need to get moving because I'm feeling I have to get something to snap back. Something's out of whack. The chiropractor didn't get it. So it's going to have to do it on its own. I'd just like to know what I do when it snaps back. What did I do to make it snap back? That's what I want to know, but I won't. I won't even thinking about it. I just all of a sudden it won't be hurting, and it won't dawn on me for a while that it's not hurting anymore. I know because it's happened enough times in the past where all of a sudden it's just boom, gone, like nothing ever happened. And welcome to the stream. If anybody's new popping on, make sure you're hitting that thumbs up button. I'm more worried about it now than I ever was because now I've changed the channel. I've dropped the crypto part of it off. It's just gig wise for my live streaming. Um, as soon as I know it's monetized, I'm going to be streaming something else on my 24/7 stream. It's going to be music that I'll be streaming that other YouTubers, if they want to do a live stream, they can play that. If they want. I don't know how they're going to do it, but
Pizza Hut on the right onto Weber Road.
But it's just going to be 24/7 copyright-free music with some kind of little looping video I'll have playing.
Turn right onto Brinker Avenue.
And that will be until I get over 50 subscribers on my other channel and I can live stream from it.
Brinker Avenue,
then I'll move the crypto stream to that. But this channel, hopefully it gets monetized and it'll be here on out. It'll just be strictly for gig economy content.
Hand it to customer. They added the following instructions.
8705.
Food on front porch.
Okay, they said hand it to customer, but leave food on front porch. I have arrived, and the app has told me to hand the food to you and also leave it on the front porch. Comma, so which would you like? Question mark. I'm sure you guys just heard that too. It said hand the customer and it said leave on the front porch. Oh, God, that hurts. Oh, the door just came back and slammed me in the back. Are you kidding me? I wouldn't have minded that if it would have snapped it back into place. I don't know what that is. I am on my way with your food. They didn't get back with me, so I didn't hit the ring bell. I didn't hit the, and I call it a ring bell because it's a doorbell, but it's through the ring thing. I couldn't take a picture because I had it set up to hand to him. All right.
Head south on Brinker Avenue toward Weber Road, then turn left onto Weber Road.
Oh, come on. I just turned you off.
Turn right onto Pavia Avenue, then turn right onto Vassal Drive.
Can I go that way? Good. I don't want to go the other way. Good. I do want to make a right here. Because that street it was going to have me pull out onto is a pain in the butt. It's a sharp angle. Oh yeah, this will be much easier.
In 500 feet, turn right onto Vassal Drive.
Basil.
Take the next right onto Vassal Drive, then turn right onto Broadway Road.
Yeah, those instructions are great. Hand to me, but leave at the porch. Well, what do you want? And then they don't respond. They know I've already started up a communication with them because I
turn right onto Broadway Road.
Let them know I was on my way. Then I mean, I understand it takes a couple seconds to get from my phone to their phone, but literally it's a couple seconds. They should at least open the door or something by the time I get from my vehicle, get their food out of the hot bag and back, and up to their porch. They definitely have had the ample time. See this road on the right where these cars are pulling out? That's where there's going to have me come up here. Making a right on it isn't as bad as making the left because you can't see the traffic coming from your right side, basically. AutoZone. Jason, what do they have you just working 2 long shifts this next week, or they just short you on some hours at the auto zone there and wherever? Who's honking at who and why? We were all sitting at a red light. That honk went off before the light turned green. You guys know I hate people honking at people, unless it's somebody that cuts me off real bad to get to the point where I will honk at them. And I did look up air horns, train horns on Amazon. I can get them a lot cheaper now than you used to be able to. I can get a good little kit with a little air compressor for $100. That used to be hundreds of dollars.
In a quarter mile, use the left 2 lanes to turn left onto Missouri 21, Tasset Ferry Road.
I forgot to take my wallet out of my pocket. I need to take that out. It's not good for my back. It's like sitting on a rock on my right butt cheek. Let me see something here. I'm going to be going
Use
left.
the left
Okay.
2 lanes to turn left onto Missouri 21, Tasset Ferry Road.
There's some apartments right here I actually kind of looked into, but they're a little too expensive for what they were. And I've been in them. I know what they are. And they didn't have any washer dryer hookups in the units. Yep, there's a Starbucks here. I don't get many orders from Starbucks though. I mean, some locations I get 0 orders from ever. But there's a bread right up here in the same plaza that the Starbucks is in. There's a Good Sense somewhere. It's like a sandwich shop or something. Huh. There's a building for lease here. I'm always interested in commercial buildings for lease for some reason. I think what can I run out of that? I thought of starting a business. I'm sure somebody's done it out there with all the porch pirates and the thieving and stuff going on with packages being delivered to your porch. People steal it. You sign up for a membership for say this building over here I started up. I don't know what, like mailboxes, etc. Used to be something like that where they had like PO boxes. You just have all your stuff, all your packages mailed to that place. A secure location. It's open 7 days a week when Amazon's out there running, and I think FedEx even runs on Sunday now too. But your packages get delivered there, and you just come and pick them up from the shop where they're safe and not being stolen. Not sure how many people you get willing to pay for that service, so. And I don't know what could be expanded out of there as well. Something else you could do to also help supplement the income for the place to pay off the, pay the monthly lease on it. And you're going to have insurance on that building.
In a quarter mile, turn left on ARVL Drive.
Well, insurance in case it got broken into and somebody stole all those packages. Or a fire. Is this my street right here? Nope, it's up ahead, but I'll still get in the turn lane.
Take the next left on ARVL Drive, then turn left on ARVL Drive.
Arvellin. I'm familiar with this street. This was ordered through the Chipotle app, so it's probably gonna be another one of those hand to me, leave at the porch things. We'll see.
Turn left onto ARVL Drive. The destination will be on the left.
Turn left. You see that? I only have one way to go, right. Oh, they're talking about down here. It should be this one right here on the corner. 71. I don't know. I can't see the.
Your destination is on the left.
And he said, yeah, that's it.
Hand it to customer.
I'm
Additional instructions are
I'm gonna turn
provided in the
around here,
Dasher
though.
app.
I'm gonna exit the GPS part, though. Oh, for fuck's sake, a car is coming. How is my luck that bad? I find some random street to deliver to, and I go to back around and out of a driveway, and a car's coming. I put my hazards on. There, they can go around me. Set it on my porch, no need to knock because my dog will bark obnoxiously. Okay, got it, comma, I've arrived, and I'll have it right up on your porch. Comma, thank you, and enjoy. See, now that I like. Communication is a wonderful thing. It's a long walk, though. I actually got an extra buck on that one. I remember it said it was a $6 add-on, but I got 7. So I ended up making 14 for the double. Not terrible for that little bit of running it. And I'm still in a decent area. Papa John's 2 orders, $12.75. Says it's $15.15 after a hidden tip for 6.5 miles. Taking me. Which Papa John's is that? That's the one over by my snow cone stand. I don't want to end up where that's going to take me. So I will not take that. I got 5 people on here. Is that right? Well, we got on here. Sound off. It's showing me. I can see the viewer count on here better with it sideways. It says I have 5 people on, but that means I could have 1, I could have none, I could have 13. Who knows? Oh shit! I didn't finish declining that order. I'm gonna have to switch zones. I'm gonna have to start a new dash if I'm gonna be out here. I kind of don't want to. I'm gonna flip over to Uber and turn Uber back on now that I think about it. Oh, come on, Uber. Why are you so slow? Oh, I gotta take a picture of myself? For real? Stupid taking pictures of myself, crap. Oh wow, I got a delivery coming through on it. It's only $5.50, I'm not taking it. Panera though. It's the damn Panera I want to order from, so at least I'm getting orders from there. Oh, you're gonna hear me crying like a baby, Jonathan, when it gets that hot up here. When it's breaking out, busting over 100 here, the heat index is like 120 because it's humid as swamp balls up here. Hey, welcome to the stream, whoever else just popped on. working DoorDash right now and Uber Eats, but Uber Eats I had to sign off and sign back on because I was on a double with DoorDash, and I had to take a picture of myself to log back on to verify I was me. I had to take a selfie. There we go. I'm back on Uber, and I'm not in my original zone on DoorDash, so I want to get back to that zone. So I'm not gonna end this dash and start another one, considering they just threw me a bone from this Panera Bread company right up to the left here. This is 1280 coming through. What do we got? Oh, Popeyes. 3.5 miles, 1280. It's gonna, this is on Uber, so it's not a big deal if I cancel this. But 3.5 miles for 1280 from this particular Popeyes, who I boycotted.
Make a right turn on Broadway Road.
Seems like something's fishy here. Like maybe it's somebody else has already tried to pick it up and now they bumped up the fee on it or something. Or somebody picked it up and ate the food and canceled the order, so they're going to tell me that's already been picked up. You're the fourth driver that's trying to pick that up since somebody already picked it up. And I'll be like, well, then that's 4 drivers that aren't doing their job right. They didn't cancel it. And it may be 4:16 in the afternoon, but this lobby, there's a good chance it's not going to be open.
In a half mile, make a left turn.
And there's my volume. If anybody can figure out why on an Android phone, the volume just keeps randomly going down, like constantly. I mean, I'll be watching a video on YouTube on my phone, and I'll have already have turned the volume all the way up because it turns itself down, but it will turn itself back down while I'm watching the video on YouTube. What's up, Alan? From Arizona? But that's a dry heat, they say. I always hear that. It's a dry heat though, man. 90s hot. Racanelli's 5.4 miles. Where's this going to? Tasca and Weary. Tasca and Weary. Where's Racanelli's? I don't know where this Racanelli's is. Damn it. I'm gonna bust a left here. They want me to go down, make a U-turn, come back up, or some nonsense. I don't want to do that. I can cut through the back end of their plaza and get over to the Popeyes without that nonsense. Actually, no, I can't pull in there. Unless I do some hazards, sit over a guardrail. Right, I don't have my night rider turbo boost button, jump things, or that G button on the Mach 5. Oh, look at that.
Make a right turn, then make a right turn.
Shut up, lady. I might be in luck here, guys. I'm gonna pause my DoorDash for the time being, and I'm back in the zone on my DoorDash. That's why I didn't want to pause that. That's only let me pause it for 10 minutes. These people have been rude to me at this Popeyes. They've made me wait forever at this Popeyes. The door's never unlocked at this Popeyes. We'll see. Some good looking chicken on that menu though. hamburger. I'll add this one too. This is $9.50 added to this. Should be about a $22 or $23 double. They've still yet to greet me. There's the license office over there that they were rude to me over there on the right corner of that building. That strip. Oh. They're mean in that one. I guess we'll put it in park. Ooh, I've never been to an F1 race. Yeah, I've got a double pickup from Uber Eats. The first name is Angel H, and the second name is Patricia T.
What's the first one?
Angel H and Patricia T.
Okay, pull around.
Pull around, you say?
You can pull around.
Okay, thank you. I always try to be nice to these people no matter what. And then they tell people to pull ahead and look at them. They pull, okay. The other night somebody, I think it was last time I was here, they had me blocked. Where I couldn't pull out. And I had my food. And it took me a long time to get that food. If you get stuck in this drive-thru, you're stuck in it. I'm going to give them a thumbs up for now. That might change.
Get to the parking lot.
To the parking lot, right here?
Yeah. Thanks.
Uh-huh. Can you make your food faster so you don't have to make people fucking wait in the drive-thru? Excuse my language. But it's not rocket science to make one of these places run like a fine oiled machine with a skeleton crew, because they probably don't have I don't want to park right here. I'm sure they don't have the lobby open. I'm going to try and make it easy on them. Yeah, I'm going to try and make it easy on them so they don't have to climb up a hill to get to me. Where was that car at? There it is. I noticed since I got my neck all cracked at the chiropractor a couple days ago, I can look around a lot easier. There we go. That part helped. Man, he cracked my neck so, oh wow. It's crazy. See, Alan, that's something I don't do is pay attention to those dollar bonuses. I just deliver the areas that I want to deliver in. I don't pay attention to them. I don't race across town because I've done that. And let me tell you, I get all the way over to wherever they're having a better peak bonus or a surge bonus on Uber Eats, and I don't get any deliveries. Not any worth, they send you garbage. They got all these clowns ordering them no tip, low ball offers. And that's not what I'm here to take. So I just deliver where I want to. Speaking of DoorDash, I got to see what time I got left on my pause. Says I've got 5 minutes. I got to remember, I don't want my dash to end. What are we getting here? Any drinks? Mixed chicken box, 16 pieces. No drink on Angie's. Or Angel, whatever her name is. No drink. Oh no, one of them's got a lemonade. That cool, refreshing drink. Afton paramedics there. I'm in St. Louis, by the way, Alan. If you were wondering where I'm located. If you ever see Pedro Doordash Santiago, we deliver a lot of the same areas here in St. Louis. We're both in the city most of the time. He goes downtown more than I will, though. But he's usually out for lunch. I'm usually not. And I've been kind of on the mend all week. I screwed up my back a couple of weeks ago. And it got steadily worse. Now it's getting better. I'm at least out working today. I only took 3 deliveries all week. I was on Wednesday. I figured I was out in a certain area. I'm just going to take some deliveries. Yeah, it's another reason I multi-app. I got to do both. Because the Uber Eats, I actually make more money on Uber Eats if I'm getting good orders. Like right now, this is going to turn out to be around a $23 double. Once I finally get the food. But hey, if I get the food in the next 10 minutes, we'll say, and I've been here already, I've already been here 8 minutes, 7 minutes. If I can make that $23 in less than 40 minutes, potentially an extra tip may come in too, you never know. But I shouldn't make any less than that. Like, it was 9 something, it was 12 something for the $12.80, I think, for the original delivery, the single, and then I had a $9.50 add-on. So we're looking at right around $23 that I should make, and if I make that in less than 40 minutes, that's a win-win there, because that's putting me close to that 20. That's putting me close to that 25 an hour just off of this one double, and if I get another $10 one right away, which I have a better chance of getting the $10 orders on Uber than I do on DoorDash, but sometimes DoorDash kicks Uber's ass. There's some days where I've taken nothing but DoorDash orders and I've averaged $11 a delivery. I use the Para app as well. It helps. It's a predictor. It doesn't tell the future. It's a predictor. It's not 100% accurate, but it's pretty damn close a lot of the times. And sometimes it's damn spot on. The first day I used the Para app, I ended up, I don't know how many deliveries I ran that day, but I did 297 and some change in earnings, and only $60.06 of it was from Uber. The rest was all from DoorDash, which was crazy. Okay, I saw a guy run out a bag of food to that one car. So that's one order out of the way. I've never seen fried chicken places take so long as they do at these churches or a lot of these fast food places. Well, this is fast food fried chicken, but I mean, you got your chicken fryer, you got your fry cook. Just they cook up a whole lot of fried chicken. It's a matter of somebody just grabbing the pieces, assembling them in a box, and putting it in a bag. The mashed potatoes are already made. You just scoop them in a styrofoam bowl or whatever, put a scoop of gravy on the top, put a lid on it, put it in the bag. They get the green beans or the red beans and rice or whatever. It's already cooked. You scoop it in a portion cup, put a lid on it, put it in the bag. Got a biscuit? They're already cooked. You throw it in the box with the chicken. It's not hard. If I know nothing about cooking in this place here. Give me 3 days to learn their little system, and let me pick 2 people to work with me. Just 2. I'll bet we could run the dining room and the drive-through about 100 times faster than what this whole crew does in there. But I don't want to do that kind of work. What was his announcement the other night? Was it Sunday night on his live stream? I missed it. I got home. I was in a really grumpy mood because my back was killing me Sunday night. And my last delivery was a DoorDash double, and the customer had the right address, but he put in the wrong zip code. So the app literally took me to a highway and told me to basically, I arrived at my delivery while I was on the highway. So basically wanted me to pull over on the shoulder and drop off the food. And my back was killing me. I ended up taking the second part of that double. I jumped task, and because that area is where the second delivery was actually in. And then I ran the first delivery all the way back by the restaurant that I picked it up, the food from. He was 2 minutes away from the restaurant, the first delivery, but he put the wrong zip code in. So the app didn't know what to think, so it sent me to the frickin' highway. So that put me in a pissy mood. And by the time I got home, I just wanted to lay down on the couch and stretch the back. There's actually I haven't had a use for it yet, and since we hardly ever see the customer, we just leave at the door and take off. But there's a cup holder you can get on Amazon that actually says right on this cup holder. It's a pretty cool cup holder. I think it's like $22. You can get it in black or red, but it says tips are much appreciated or something on there. It says something about tips. Now, if I was to label it, I'd put on there something like tipping's not just a city in China or something like that, because I'm a smart ass. And I think you bond better with people through humor than anything else. If you get somebody laughing, you're bonding, you're friends for a while. I learned that through bartending and the decades of bartending experience I have. That couch, man, it's so uncomfortable, but gosh, it puts a sleeping spell on you. I don't. It's like the couch that when I used to live in my grandparents' basement of their duplex. We built an apartment down there, and my buddies would come over, whoever. If I was laying on the couch, it didn't matter. It just would knock you out. And that couch was a lot more comfortable than the couch I have right now. But my friends would come over, kick back, watching some TV, and then all of a sudden I hear them snoring on the couch. We're supposed to be getting ready to go out. They're coming over to wait for me to get ready. And they take a nap. Oh shit, I've totally forgot about my DoorDash. Ah, darn it. Oh well, I had to end it. I hate ending dashes because it screws up the earnings. Now I can't just look in one spot. Oh, the podcast. Yeah, I noticed he put out a 16-second short yesterday. I think it was yesterday, and said something about that's a topic for the podcast. And I didn't know if he was referring to his little live stream he does on Sunday night as a podcast, which it's not. Podcasts are a little bit different. I got some friends that really into sports. They do sports podcasts. I'm not too into podcasts. If the topic really interests me, I might. Sometimes I'll look them up on Spotify. If I'm trying to fall asleep and need something boring, I look up like the supernatural alien type, whatever, conspiracy theory, alien stuff. That usually can knock me out. Oh, shoot. My food's here. Right on. Oh, holy cow. Now that's a lemonade. That cool, refreshing drink. Which one is this? Yeah. Patricia? Okay. Oh, shit. My wagon slid over. Big ass hot dog. Thank you. Alright. And this is Angel. Wait till you see this lemonade, guys. Look at this fucking lemonade. Jesus. Holy batshit, Robin. That's a lemonade. A big, cool, refreshing drink. I totally forgot they do those here. I was just gonna say your driver Mike. Oh yeah, your driver Mike. I was thinking of another one. Paid to
Head
drive.
to your drop off at
Paid to drive. That guy.
4738 Hamburg Avenue.
I'm gonna have to watch more of his videos because all I ever see is videos. He's reading emails. So I'm gonna have to look into more of his stuff. Here's the first drop off. It's gonna be 1.9 miles. It says I'm 5 minutes away. I just let the customer know I'm on my way. And Alan, if you don't know, on Uber, you don't have to actually send a text and say that you're on the way. It's already got things preloaded in there to say like I'm on my way or I have arrived. Okay, got it. Stuff like that, which makes our job a little easier to communicate with the customer. I got to figure out which way I'm going to go on Grabway here towards Weber. Yep, this is going to take me back to the city, damn near. Oh no, it's going to keep me. It's going to keep me up in this area. It's right down the street. Let's do this. Let's go make that money. I'm gonna put it back in Road Warrior view. And Jonathan, I'm right next to that place that does all the food trucks. I'm gonna get up here and talk to him one of these days. I got many other things going on that I got to do before I come up and talk to these food truck guys.
Make a right turn.
And there's a couple of them there, at least two that I can see. But I'd love for a little them to get a place where they can pop up late night doing the food
Make
trucks.
a right turn, then make a left turn on Gravois Road.
Work it. Yeah, I like your driver Mike, man. He's got really good content, informative content. But I don't know what it's like my couch, man. It puts that sleep spell on you. I don't know I don't know what he needs to do to get it more exciting. Maybe put a techno beat in the background. I don't know. Maybe put on a Ronald McDonald clown outfit. That's another one, Alan, that I love to watch. A YouTuber I love to watch that does the gig economy stuff. Well, he only does pretty much Doordash, but his Nugs. Nugs is an absolute riot. Cracks me up. Work it like a no, that's shake it like a Polaroid picture. Ooh, get out of my way. Looks like there's 4 food trucks back there, but they don't do any food delivery stuff. It's only for they get Jonathan, you know the power of the apps when it comes to these food trucks. But they're like out of there by 10 o'clock at night. They're packed up and gone. I can't believe this little Popeyes excursion's working. I thought for sure the first one was probably already picked up because it was a short delivery. Most of the mileage was me getting to the Popeyes from where I was. I debated taking it. So now I'm glad I accidentally accepted that first DoorDash order. Even though I was pulling into the gas station to get my soda, and I said, now if I wasn't pulling into the gas station to get my soda, I might accept this, but I'm going to have to pass right now because I really need my soda. And then I straight up hit the accept button. I'm like, son of a bitch. Just said I was going to decline it. Like I said, muscle memory, you'd think I would automatically go to the decline button. Jason, I've learned a trick. Don't put so much on each plate. Because usually my first plate at the buffet, man, I see everything looks so good. I load it with a little of everything. And I was taught to clean my plate. The first plate, I usually pretty much eat everything, which makes it hard to eat that second plate. Then I start getting smaller and smaller stuff.
In 1 mile, make a right turn on Hamburg Avenue.
Usually my first plate, all you can see is the rim of the plate. You can't see the plate. You can't see the center of the plate whatsoever. But load up on those ribs. You let me know how they are. I just thought they were okay. They weren't bad. I've had a lot worse. I almost want to go again, but man, with an iced tea in the buffet, man, it cost me $20 and some change, and then I tipped the lady like $5 because she was actually pretty better. She was better than usually. I only leave a $3 tip there because I mean all they do is clear your plates and give you a tea or a refill because you get your first drink when you pay when you pay at the front. So all they do is give you a refill and clean your plates off. I don't really need that done until after I'm gone. They're more of a bus. They're a bus boy, a bus person, whatever politically correct now. A busser. That's all they really are.
Make a right turn on Hamburg Avenue.
Like the last brunch buffet I used to work at. Our servers would serve all the drinks, and they'd let you know what everything was on the buffet and whatever. They gave you some information.
Make a right turn on Hamburg Avenue.
Hamburg! Going to Hamburg. I'll catch up with chat in a second here. I can't see it when I'm driving because it disappears.
Quarter-mile drop off.
I see things. Yeah, well, I think he said he's done the Ronald McDonald thing before. This wasn't the first time. And of course it was a rainy, shitty day on a day. But I liked his after hours McDonald's outfit better. And I'm telling you, I've been saying this with Papa John's. I need to get a Papa John's hat and a pizza. Krusty the Clown would be hilarious. I want to get a Pizza Hut hat too. I want to do a Pizza Boy Day. And I was talking about it a while ago, and then Pedro went and did a Pizza Boy Day, damn it. But I want to have a Papa John's hat, and I want them to give me a hat. I don't want to pay for it. I found them on Amazon, but I got paid $20. I haven't asked Pizza Hut for a hat yet, but I want to do just pizza places. But I want that hat to make it look like I actually work for the pizza place to see if it increases your there we go. If it increases your tips. All right, Patricia T. I think they got the iced tea, I believe, or the lemonade. Yeah. There we go. Meet at the door. Okay. I'll be right back. Patricia T. Okay, that one's done. Had a little chit chat with them about that Popeyes. And now I gave them the benefit of the doubt. I went ahead and took it.
To your drop off at 7014 Chippewa Street.
And this one's going to take me over to Chippewa. This one's going to get me back in the city. Let me let the customer know I am on the way. I'm on the way. Let me see the time it's telling me. 6 minutes. Bada bing. I miss anything here? You can go to their house to pick up food? I've never had to pick up food from somebody's house. You talking like somebody's got a restaurant coming out of their house or something?
Make a right turn on Hildesheim Avenue.
Careful putting the gravy on your mashed potatoes if you get that there, Jason, because I spilled gravy all over my brand new damn shoe on my right foot when I was there the other night. But man, their mashed potatoes and gravy were
right
pretty on point the other night. I had to have seconds of them. Is this a one-way street? Everybody's parked on one side of the road. Nobody's parked up. That's weird. Do they have no parking on one side? I mean, that's fine if everybody's got a driveway and the right amount of cars. Some of these places, like 4 or 5 people living in the house with everybody having their own car. There's no room. Yep, I couldn't live on this street. People playing basketball in it. That drive me nuts. No, I've actually looked in this area for houses. It's not a bad little area, and it used to be still fairly inexpensive. But boy, as everything went up here. Which that'll also help keep riffraff out of your neighborhood too. Because it's real close to the city. Actually, where I'm looking to move to, these apartments aren't too far from the city. It's in South County. I'm close to the Oakville area where I don't mind being in, and close to the South Lindbergh where all the bigger restaurants like Red Lobster and all the big restaurants are. I'm also close to a highway, close to 2 different highways. It's pretty centrally located for what I do. And I pretty much can turn on the app and in my parking lot at where I be living and
using the left lane, make a left
get
turn
deliveries.
On Riverdale Perez Boulevard.
Deliveries I wouldn't mind taking. Where if I do that where I live now, yeah, I get deliveries where I don't want to go. Got to be careful in St. Louis. I just did that right in front of a cop. I was waiting for the light to turn, and is the cop going to come after me? No. I don't know if you guys saw that. There's a cop going the opposite direction, and I was waiting to go, and I was trying to look at chat. Then I looked up. I'm like, oh shit! All the lights are yellow, so I'm going to go ahead and go. Cop's still sitting back there at his light. Oopsie. Welcome to the city. It was a city cop. I'm on the county side. Technically, this is still, I think, St. Louis city jurisdiction on this side. This is still the city over here. And I'm passing some apartments I kind of looked at, but they don't exactly have central air. They've got like these built-in window unit looking things, which is basically a window unit, but it's built in, which means it's basically going to be expensive on the electric bill. And I'm done with that. The apartment complex I'm looking at has central air. We'll see. I need to make sure I work 3 full weeks in a row, whether the back's hurting or not. I'll use the truck if I have to, versus the gig mobile. But I've got to start hitting those $1,000 weeks again.
1 mile, make a slight right turn on Chippewa Street.
3 weeks in a row. For sure. Actually, I need to do over 1,000 a week. I'd like to profit 1,000 a week. It's gonna be hard to do in the truck with gas. Unless I get some good, some of those good Walmart batches with like 8 drop-offs, and it's gonna take like an hour, and you're making like $90. I got my wagon. I haven't put it together yet. In fact, where I'm dropping this off, it's just getting me kind of close to the Walmart out here that I got to go to return this wagon and then rebuy it for to save $5 because I'm that cheap. Yeah, this like river looking thing to the right. It's called River de Pear. Or Google lady would call it River de Perez. Perez, something like that.
In a quarter mile, make a slight right turn on Chippewa Street.
We call it the shit ditch.
Coming right lane.
River de shit ditch. The sewage, raw sewage used to get pumped into it at one point in time. Well, they claim it wasn't, but we still think it was. But all your Aya Sophia.
Using the right lane,
Damn,
make a slight
only
right turn on
$3.
Chippewa Street.
Your storm sewers gets channeled into the river
In a quarter mile, make a sharp left turn.
Where did it want me to go?
Boulevard using the upcoming left lane.
Oh my God. Where does this thing want me to go is the question. It wants me to make a U-turn, I know. But it just changed on me where, oh my God, and I got orders blowing up my phone.
Using the left lane, make a sharp left turn to stay on River de Perez Boulevard.
This is a legal U-turn lane. Legal, not illegal. Legal. Yeah, this is one of those times Uber's just will blow your phone up with garbage orders. That last one was over $10, but it was over 10 miles. It was a Jets pizza, which means the food's probably not going to be ready when I get there because it's a Jets. If anybody that works at Jets is ever hearing me say that, it's the truth. Your food's never ready when I go to pick it up. Except for the one that was in Webster Groves, with they had like one little 16-year-old girl working in there, and she had all the food ready, working by herself. I saw it look like a 14-year-old driver show up to pick up another order to go deliver. The kid looked young as hell, but the girl that was there by herself
Make a right turn on Weil Avenue.
looked like she was maybe 16 years old. Real young, but everything was ready. I go to the one down here in the city that's got a fairly good staff, and the food's never ready. And they tell you 5 minutes, and that means that can be anywhere from 6 minutes to 55 minutes.
Make a right turn on Weil Avenue.
I'm waiting for somebody one time that works at one of these restaurants to get on here and blast me for saying you guys are slow, never have the food ready. You think you can do better? I'll be like, yeah, I know I can. Get me in there.
Make a right turn on Chippewa Street.
$3 KFC order for 4.7 miles. That going right to the curb. We're not going to take it. I don't understand going to people's houses and picking up food. I've never had an order to go pick up food from somebody's house. And when I first started doing this on Uber, now they want me to come up here and make another U-turn.
Using the left lane, make a U-turn to stay on Chippewa Street, then drop off on the right.
Wait, where? I didn't need to make a U-turn for that. What's the address? 7014. You know what? Let's see if I can go around the back of this building and turn around. Come out the other side.
Make a right turn on Itasca Drive.
It's on this damn main road is the problem. It's got me making U-turn after U-turn. That's nonsense. I didn't have to.
Make a right turn on Chippewa Street, then drop off on the right.
So it doesn't give me any directions. It just says leave at the door. So if it's a business, I don't know. But yeah, in the beginning on Uber, you could actually pick up a package from someone and deliver it somewhere else. And it never explained what the package was, how big it was. I mean, it could have been an envelope. I'm guessing there's some apartments right here? The hell is this? This is 7,000. I'm looking for 7014. And it's not exactly easy to turn around here. Not in this truck. Okay, I can't pull around that way. I'm going to figure out where this is. Trying to locate your building right now. Okay, that's better. I couldn't turn to where I wanted to turn here before. Now I can go the right way. Because that gray building ahead there was not the right address. I don't see an address on this damn El Maguey. And the way these cars are parked, they got me find it up here. Is there an apartment back of this? Why is my shit in Spanish? This is an El Maguey restaurant. I don't know the address here. They don't have their address posted anywhere. I don't have any hoochies here. That address is too high. Hang on. I'm going to call this customer. It's telling me... I'm in El Maguey's parking lot here. Hang on. Calling the customer. She's got to be up above one of these damn businesses. Hello?
Hello?
Hi, this is the Uber Eats driver with your Popeye's fried chicken. I'm trying to find your address.
This is the Maui restaurant.
Oh, you're okay. You are at the restaurant. Okay, that's why I couldn't find an address on the building.
Okay, that's fine.
I'll bring it right in. I'm out in your parking lot.
You enter in the restaurant, right?
What's that?
You enter in the front door?
Yeah, I can bring it in the front door, or if you want to come out the back door by the dumpsters, that's where I'm parked.
Okay, that's fine.
I'll see you in a minute. Adios. Shit. I almost accidentally hit that. Eager and Catalina. Yeah, I almost accepted that order. I didn't want that. Yeah, if they had an address on the freaking building, it'd have been a lot easier to find. I can tell you that much. Chinese or Mexican restaurant ordering churches are ordering fried chicken. Well, it is delicious. I'll be right back. Oh, speak of the devil, there's a Walmart order right there. 11.4 miles. Walmart order for $7.17. Uber Eats got better. I have to say, Uber Eats map when I first started sucked. It was terrible, and if there was one-way streets, it had a real hiccup with the one-way streets because a lot of in our city here, a lot of the streets here, behind the houses, there's an alley that runs behind. Usually, there's a driveway in the back of a lot of places, and all your dumpsters and stuff are in the back. But when there's a one-way street, for some reason, Uber's navigation app wanted you to go down their alley and drop their food. I'll tell you, you've arrived. You're at the back. You're at their back door. It doesn't. Most houses don't have the address on the back, and I'm not gonna go to drop it off at somebody's back door. Firehouse Subs, $19.05. This is a single double. Well, it's a double, but it's from. Oh no, it's. This is no. This is probably a. This looks like a Noodles and Company. Oakland and Lawn. I'm gonna go ahead and accept this.
Head to your pickup at McDonald's, 4200 Hampton Avenue.
They got me. It wasn't Noodles. It's McDonald's. Well, we'll pull down and see how I can do this with McDonald's. Let me show you a trick on McDonald's you may not know, Alan. And I'm not going to be doing a podcast, Alan. I'm going to keep doing my ride-alongs. I'm going to try and start doing some more video content where I actually have to edit a video. That's another reason I like doing live streams, because there's no editing. But I want to make some better content, some more informative stuff on the gig economy apps. I'm going to be experimenting with Instacart soon.
McDonald's, 4200 Hampton Avenue.
I'm also going to be doing some Walmart shops soon, which that's all I'm going to try and do that day. But I just got a second car for doing this stuff, a little Nissan Sentra that I'm getting ready to make more altercations to it to make it easier to do food delivering. And right now my back's screwed up, and so it's really hard on my lower back to get in and out of that car, because it's so much that you're like sitting on the damn ground compared to being up on my 4x4. But I'll keep doing the gig work. But as far as like certain topics, I'll discuss certain things in my videos. But if you're not watching the video, you don't know. So some certain points of interest I'd like to do some little short videos on, not necessarily a short, but just shorter videos, like 2-3 minutes or whatever. Get my point across, upload it, be done with it. Yeah, I've got ways, but it seems like I have issues when it takes me outside of the app. Because I am multi-app, it's hard for me to flip back and forth when I'm using a navigation app outside of that Doordash or the Uber Eats app. Starting this misty rain shit on me again. Well, at least going to McDonald's first, it gives Firehouse Subs time to get the food ready. Most of the times I go to Firehouse Subs, I gotta wait forever for the food. Yeah, they're another one that deli sandwiches can be made so flippin' fast. I know, because one of my first jobs, the first job I ever had preparing any kind of food was a deli. A very, very busy deli back in the 80s.
Mile, make a right turn.
The busiest damn deli around here till they screwed up and franchised, and they screwed up their taxes. That kind of killed their chain. Plus, then we had Subway come out. Blimpie Subs moved into the area. All these different sub shops came out of nowhere. And back then, There might have been a handful of Subways around, if any. But it was Ruma's Deli. That's where I worked. Ruma's Deli. It was them. They were it. And they had, their family owned and operated. They had several stores around town until they franchised. Then more popped up. I had to train these new owners. I had to train them how to make the sandwiches, the pizza, the everything. And they mainly trained at the main location I worked out of. But yeah, I know how quick deli sandwiches can be made. And we were cutting the bread to order. We didn't have pre-made little mini hoagie rolls or sub rolls or anything like that. Yeah, I'll be busting a right here. Oh shit. I need to go in right here.
Make a left turn.
I need to go in right here. Somebody let me in. You know what? I don't have time for this. I'm not. Oh, come on now. You get in the turn lane that I'm. Did you fucking move? Excuse my language, but people drive like idiots. There, I just cut my way in. No, I am going to cut this person off. I did that for a reason. I didn't want them beating me here. Okay, here's what I was going to have you watch, Alan. Watch
Make a left
this.
turn, then make a left turn.
There's the drive-through line. This is what I call the speaker line. And what I'm going to do is cut around the speaker line.
Pick up on the left.
I just cut around the speaker line right up to the window. Get my last three numbers ready here. D73. Almost every time I've done this, well, pretty much every time I've done this, the food's always ready. I've never had to wait for the food. One time they were about to tell me to pull forward, and then I hear, nope, she said she's got it. And the handoff happened, and then they handed it off to me. The food was ready. But just imagine if you're waiting through, 16 cars to get up here, and that food was already ready when you first got here. That customer's food's going to be nasty. D73. I just got an Uber Eats pickup. Last three is D73. D73, D as in dog. Yes, Postmates. Sorry, it's all through Uber Eats though. Thank you. A lot of times I don't have a first window to pull up to. Well, there's a first window. There's just never anybody sitting there working. This is my McDonald's hack. You can't do it at all McDonald's, but most of them you can. Yeah, Good Sense, we have them up here now. It used to be Mr. Good Sense. I liked them a lot. There was one, that Popeye's chicken place I was at. There used to be a place up there back in the early 90s called Baker's Run. I don't know if that was the only location they ever had, but it was so good. Because a place I worked at a place for a car wash right down the street, and we ordered lunch from there all the time. And it was good. Baker's Run. I don't know whatever happened to them, but their food, everything was good. And they had really good lunch specials. Yeah, working in a deli is what got me to eat salad for the first time. And ranch dressing. I didn't like any of that stuff, but that ranch dressing, man, we always had like the end of the bread, just the little end left over, because we cut it all off for sandwiches, and I'd use those and dip it in that ranch dressing that they made. They actually had a commissary. They built $1 million commissary for this deli chain I was at, where they made all that stuff up there. They pre-cut the ham, everything came already. I mean, it was killer. Try it, man. If you can swing around that speaker line, it's a golden hack right there. It is a super time saver, and it opens up McDonald's orders because man, there's McDonald's orders that'll pop up that are $16, $17, and they're a half mile away. The drop off, it's crazy. And I was passing a lot of those up. Yeah, no, you zoom around it. Now I did this the last time I tried this at the McDonald's by my house that I boycotted it like 4 or 5 years ago. I had to wait behind like 3 cars. I get up to the first window, and the girl tells me I have to come inside. I'm like, your lobby's never open. What do you mean I have to come inside? And I just can't. It was Uber Eats. I just canceled the order. Canceled the order and moved along. And I did go back there another time. I think I've been back there twice since then. One of them was a $16 and something order that somebody else had picked up, so I had to call customer service. And the lady was texting me, making sure I was bringing her food. Somebody already stole it. Yeah, somebody had already picked it up, stole it, canceled the order. Postmates. Uber Eats. D73 is the number I'm looking for. This is one of the McDonald's I've actually went inside and I had to wait forever for my food. Yeah, my first food delivery job was for that deli back in 1988. After I turned 18, I was able to deliver for them. You had to be 18. They supplied the car. You had to have a chauffeur's license. I made some good money delivering for them. Yeah, that's why I don't normally go to McDonald's, because of that long wait till I figured out this hack. I learned it from somebody else doing it. This McDonald's is always really busy too, so there's usually between both those lines. D73. D73. D as in dog, 73. I think I stuttered. I think I got shit in my mouth. See, they got to prioritize now. I'm in line. And I'm a priority. What are they getting here? It's only 4 items. McNuggets, two 10-piece McNuggets, quarter pounder with cheese deluxe meal. So like 1 drink in there and a basket of fries. Super easy stuff. Yeah, shut that window so you can't hear me. Yeah, this is a super easy one for them to throw together. They're not gonna run across the parking lot here to Firehouse Subs. It smells really good in that Firehouse Subs. I'll give them that. Oh, it smells real good. And I don't need to find a parking space. I park out in the curb. Yeah, some of the McDonald's here are like that one, like Popeyes, where they got the curb that they've got all the way around it, so you can't cut around. But most of them are open like this, where you can sneak by that speaker line. They're like that Popeyes. It sucks if you decide you want to cancel that order because you're waiting too long. Well, you can't. You can't there because there's a curb in the way. You can't get out. I can't believe this is taking this long. Boom. Got a boom. Right on. Thank you, ma'am. Yep. Okay. Got it. You have a good rest of your day. McDonald's, since they put them in these ginormous freaking bags, my McDonald's never goes in a hot bag because of that. Plus, they've got the drink inside the big ginormous bag. So I never put McDonald's in a hot bag because of that reason. And usually I'm in a drive-through and I don't have my big bag up here. Sometimes I do. I got like a big catering type bag in the back.
Make a slight left turn.
It'll hold
Make a
four
left turn.
full-size hotel pans, so I consider that a catering bag because I've used both my big bags like that for a catering job outside of the
Make a left
apps.
turn.
Oh, yeah, I did that catering job outside of these food apps. A buddy of mine works at a banquet center and hooked me up. That was a sweet job. I got a $109 tank of gas out of it for free on his company, and $307 for the delivery. It took me 3 hours, and I got free food. We don't have any 24-hour McDonald's here anymore. If they say they are, they're lying, because I've went and tried picking up food and they won't make me food. So I got to call support, cancel the order, and get my $3, which is a pain. Yep, this is how I pull up the Firehouse Subs. Boom. I'll be right back. I got my hazards on. Gonna grab my Uber bag. If I can get out of my truck. All right, I'm back. The food was ready. However, they hadn't any drinks ready. They're like, here you go. Thank you, sir. And I'm like, where's my drinks? Are they all in the bag? And there's a kid's milk. They said they don't have kids' milk. Why is it on the menu if you don't have it? Apparently it's on the menu because the customer ordered it. I gotta figure out how to get these drinks in here without them spilling. Perfect. Works for me. Start delivery. Where am I? I hope I'm dropping this McDonald's off first.
2501 Sublet Avenue.
Sublet right down the street. Delivery 102. Nancy. Shit, I don't know the name on. Okay, yeah, it's the McDonald's order. Let me know. Let me let Nancy know I'm on my way. There we go. That one's done. I miss anything here? Anything good? The Gig Show in the house. Gig Show. Don't you do you do Amazon Flex in Oklahoma? If I recall, is that you? Oh, you're in St. Louis. There is a 24. I don't get out there. I actually went out there one day just to try it out went back when I had my illegal plates. Well, they weren't illegal. They just
Make
weren't.
a right turn on Chippewa
They were
Street.
just expired. I did more shopping out there than I did anything. I'm like, oh wow, there's a Kohl's out there. I need sneakers. So I was in Kohl's. I was in a Dollar Tree out there. I was in a couple other stores. I finally got a Five Guys burgers and fries order. I dropped that off, and then I had an emergency run to the bathroom I needed to go to, so I had to drive all the way back down here home. And I'm like, yep, I'm not driving back out there today. I haven't been out since. I plan on taking my new gig mobile out there, my little Sentra I bought, and trying that out. So we do have a 24-hour McDonald's. The one on Lindell here in the city, I've tried it. 2 times I went pretty late in the evening. I'm like talking like 3, 4 in the morning. I went one time just after 5 in the morning. It was all breakfast stuff. Both times I went that late, they won't give me any food. There's people in there working, but they won't sell any food. They're not making orders. They're taking orders. They're not making any. The one on Big Bend and Darty Ferry's 24/7. I don't get out that way either. I know exactly which one you're talking about, though. They actually, out there, they had a McDonald's Express at one point in time, if anybody knows what those are. It was literally just a McDonald's with the drive-thru, and that was it. I had a buddy that lived right out there. That's how I found out. I never paid attention, but the quarter pounder you can order on anything.
In a quarter mile, make
They're
a
like-
left turn on Macklin Avenue. using
They're
the
like
upper
real
left
onions, not
lane.
rehydrated, some kind of onion taste and stuff. You know your area's here in the Loop.
Using the left lane, make a left turn on Macklin Avenue.
Despite the what did it take me about 12 minutes waiting on food for that? Both of these. Actually, I'm shocked Firehouse was ready with that many sandwiches on it, but they didn't have the sodas made. I thought they were going to give me the cups. Well, the last time I went to this one, they closed early. It was like 4. It was close to 4 in the morning. It was 3 something in the morning. And the guy at the speaker said, "Sir, we closed 11 minutes ago." I'm like, "How long ago did you receive this order for Uber Eats?" It was more than 11 minutes ago because it took me about 8 minutes to get there. And I'm
In a
sure
half-mile, make a left
I'm
turn
sure
on
that order
Chippewa
got
Avenue.
declined by other drivers a couple times before it landed in my phone. But that was my second trying to late night Lindell McDonald's. And I won't ever go back. I'm not usually down in that area, so it's not real far from my house, but it's north of my house. I try not to go over that way. I drop off deliveries over that way, but I don't usually pick up much down there. There's a Papa John's I've gotten some good orders out of on Lindell. Heck, my phone will blow up a lot of times with that from that Lindell Papa John's. And they got a Five Guy burgers and fries over here. Five Guys burgers and fries that I've never picked up from, but I know where it is. Oh, what is it?
In a quarter mile, make a left turn on Sublet Avenue.
I got to remember it's Friday. Planet Fitness closes at 9 o'clock tonight. So if I want to go use their massage chair, I got to get there by like 8:30. The deep tissue massage. Because I didn't go yesterday. But yeah, that's kind of like this one on Lindell. They say they close for an hour or something like that. So support had to call them. Well, right down. Then a lot of times with these, when the food's not ready, like when I went to which restaurant was that? Oh, that was a Papa John's I was at a couple days ago, like 3 days ago. That driver, I don't know what gig app he was working from, was all bent out of shape, and he even bitched at the people inside that working there. The food's supposed to be ready when I get here. That's how it works. And he ended up saying he was going to cancel and went out to his car, canceled them, and left. He had a double to pick up for, and neither one of them was ready. And I look at the staff, I go, it's pizza joint. That's most of the times pizza's not ready. I mean, I get pretty lucky with the Papa John's. I don't usually have to wait very long, if I have to wait. But that guy was just out of line rude to them. And I just told him, we can't all be good drivers out here. Some of us are assholes. Just don't take it all out on me. I try and be good. Oh shit! McDonald's bag was popping open. They didn't put enough stickers on it. I know the McDonald's by my house on Jefferson, South Jefferson and Highway 44. That one, I've been shocked when they've been open later at night. And I've asked, I said, "Oh yeah, we got the late night crew here. We're here till 4 a.m." And then I'll go there the next night, and at 9 o'clock, and they're already closed. They've closed at 8:34 when I've been in the damn drive-through line, and not to the speaker yet. That's before I learned I could cut around.
In a quarter mile, drop off.
Gig Show, if you're still here, what apps do you drive for? I'm assuming at least Uber Eats and Doordash, if not both. I can do Grubhub. I just don't really care for their app a whole lot, so I don't. I'm gonna try some Grubhub soon. I gotta make up for this last couple weeks of not. We'll just call it light duty I've been on because of my back. I don't make much money when I'm on light duty though. So I got to make up for that. Turn my headlights on. Yeah, I just let that person pass. Are you not going to move over? Are you not going to, you stupid lady? God, did she have 4 foot between her and that vehicle, and I'm like bumping mirrors over here. Come on, go. I'm going to do an Instacart day soon.
Drop off.
So some of us can all learn how to do Instacart at the same time. 2501. It's right here somewhere. That's 2511. Is that it? I can't see that. It's got to be up here. It's either. Yep, that's it. I'll be right back. I gotta let old Nancy here know I've arrived. Leave at the door. We will. Oh, almost opened my door right into somebody. Oh shit, I didn't unplug my phone. Be right back, guys. Oh, it's raining again. Okay, this one says I'm 5 minutes away. It says 2 miles. I'm recreating life through the gig work. Will I be doing this forever? Probably not, but I'm using it. Go. This person's not going. Making things easier on me because I've worked my ass off for a lot of years, a whole lot of hours per week, on my feet a lot. That's why one of the reasons. Well, I played rough when I was a kid and fell on my back a lot. That's one of the main reasons I have a bad back now. But working for years, standing on hard surfaces for 10 plus hours a day in restaurants, bartending, working retail, whatever I was doing, it was always on a hard floor.
Quarter mile, make a right turn on Shaw Avenue.
Granted, a lot of bars, when I was behind the bar, we had the rubber mats back there. That helped a little bit. But shoes or not, it doesn't matter. You're working on that concrete all day. Well, like AutoZone or the grocery stores, hard floors. Now, when I chefed at the grocery store chain, Gig Show, if you're here, you're probably familiar, maybe familiar with the Schnucks in De Pere right there at Ballas in Manchester. We called it the Palace on Ballas when it opened. I was a chef there when that store opened. I was there for almost 3.5 years, actually. We had no rubber mats. No rubber mats at all to cook on there. So you're just standing there. And we put in some hours. They took advantage of us because we were union cooks, but none of us knew anything about how their unions worked. I never even saw a union rep. The entire time I was there, I never saw one union rep from our union. Now, when I worked for the Shop and Save chain in produce, I learned a lot more about the union. Hell, my first or second day, I met the union rep for my union. I'm like, no way, we got a rep?
Make a left turn on Mackland Avenue.
That blew my mind. Oh, this, okay, I've been over on this side before like this. Yeah, and I've managed a lot of bars over the years where I made the owners a lot of money to end up with out of a job because they sold it or the place closed down for whatever reason. I worked for one place. I was not a manager at this time. I was bartending one of my earlier bartending gigs in my life. Well, that place ended up burning down, and it took them a year to get it rebuilt and reopened. It didn't burn down; it just burned up a little bit.
Right turn on Oakland Avenue.
But they had insurance issues, so it took a while to reopen. I ended up getting a job back there. That ended up being my first bar management and general manager job at a bar and restaurant. So I had to learn how to run a restaurant as well. Luckily, I had friends in the industry that taught me everything I needed to know about running a successful kitchen. As far as the cooking, though, no, I wasn't a cook. I was a manager. That's how I got into the restaurant end of it. It was management, not cooking.
Quarter mile, make a right turn on Oakland Avenue.
Me learning how to cook came later on. They just showed me how to hire the right cooks to get the job done back then. Which means I had to fire some people. Like the whole kitchen staff, I fired them all. And had to start over. Oh yeah, I remember seeing Oakland on here.
Make a right turn on Oakland Avenue.
In fact, I'm driving to my left is where I went to culinary school at Forest Park here. Forest Park, St. Louis Community College at the Forest Park campus. Okay, this isn't going to get me all the way to Kings Highway, but it's going to get me right at it. That's good. I didn't want to deal with Kings Highway traffic BS right now.
In a quarter-mile, make a right turn on Lawn Place.
So actually, that McDonald's order didn't really cut into a whole lot of drive time getting this Firehouse Subs order over here. And I got their stuff in a hot bag. This is where I gotta make a right. I've never delivered to where I'm going right here, this particular little street. I don't know if this is a... It says leave at the door, so I guess it's here. Number 4 lawn. What up, Josh?
Make a right turn on Lawn Place, then drop off.
There it is. Oh, it could be a house. Cool. Looks like it's the second one on the left, maybe. The first one needs to cut their damn grass. They've been working on rejuvenating this area shit for over a decade now. Oh, right there. I'm actually going to park a little better so in case somebody needs to get by. I try and do that. If there's an open spot right by where I need to be, I'll try and park so I'm not blocking the road if I don't have to. Because you never know, there could be another gig driver trying to get down the road to do their drop off, and that would annoy me. So I'm not leaving the car running here just in case. I'll be right back. Gotta let this customer know I have arrived. Did the text go through? Just says sending. And still sending. Oh shit. Just like that, a car coming the other way. I wasn't expecting that. A rude car too. Let me grab the food, then the drinks. And I'll be right back. Got to drop this off. Still sending. It's not sending his message. I must be in a bad connection zone. Well, whatever. Yeah, I'm getting a bad signal over here. Took forever to submit the picture, and then my little enjoy smiley face text I send them after for my next step. But it went through eventually. I was right on the curb. There we go. they'll have to take it up with Firehouse about the milk missing. As far as I know, it was in the bag, but they told me they didn't have the kitty milk. Oh, come on. Either rain or don't rain. Let's see what we're looking at. Oh, shit. Wrong button on the text. I'm not used to my phone being sideways like this. It makes what I thought was going to be easier to see the text. Doing good so far, Josh. My back's still giving me problems, but I'm just cowboying up and getting out here because I can't take on. I don't want to take a whole freaking week out. I got out after I left the chiropractor and went to my Planet Fitness for a little massage on Wednesday. I took 3 deliveries on Doordash, made $33.75, but that's all I've made all week. And Uber just wouldn't give me anything that day, so I didn't take anything from Uber. Oh, shoot. I need to turn around somewhere here. I thought I was going to be able to just make a right here and go down to the next street, but they kind of got that gate in my way. I don't even know what that is. It's not part of the schools complex. Oh, I need to steal one of those. I'm not stealing it. I'm just going to put it somewhere else in the city where it needs to be put. One of them cone thingies. I need to put it right on a freaking pothole to keep people from hitting the pothole. It's big and deep. Shake Shack. 8.3 miles. Oh, that's a double? $10.80. $10.80 for 8.3 miles, 41 minutes. It is a double from Shake Shack, but I'm not going to take it. Yeah, it's going to take me way up north, too. One of them take me over to U City Delmar Loop. The other one way up north from there. They paid me about $40 for that delivery. Because there's nothing up where it's going to take me to final drop off. Nothing that I'm going to deliver from. It's where I had to take the freaking diaper or baby wipes to that one day. I did accidentally accepted an Uber Eats and I went ahead and took it. And it was there was no tip. It was just because it was so far away, there was an extra fee on it. I think I paid like $12.25 or $12.99 or something like that, and it was all me. There was no tip on it, and I had to turn around and go back, and it just ended up costing me money, really, in the long run. But then I had an act of Mother Nature made me run home shortly after that, and I was pretty far away from my house at that point. I don't have those issues very often where I got to run home to use the bathroom, but by God, we all have those issues once in a while, and it sucks. Unless you just don't care and you go in any public restroom to do your dirty work. I don't. I'll pee in anything damn near, but to do that, no. Oh, that's St. Louis University High School campus. That's what that was. I knew it wasn't part of Forest Park's campus. And some of you may have noticed I did change the name of the channel completely to just Gigwise. I'm shifting the cryptocurrency to a different channel. Because this one my second time getting my channel reviewed to get monetized, and hopefully it passes this time. The last time they didn't, and when it was all said and done, I lost almost 700 watch hours because I needed like 696 watch hours to get it back up to where it needed to be. Well, I've hit that again, and then some. I know I'm over 4,111 public watch hours for sure, because I couldn't reapply until the 5th, which was yesterday. The watch hours I needed 5 days before that, so 5 or 6 days before that. Which was pretty, considering I don't get a whole lot of people on these live, because you can really hitting my little dead zone here again. Did I lose everybody? It's kind of interesting that happens here. There used to be a Channel 2, Fox 2 here in St. Louis used to have their station right around here somewhere, but then not too far from here where they do have a station, that's a big dead zone for me, and I'm not too far from that right now. I'm gonna flip Doordash back on here shortly. Kale Bend, 4 miles, 1250. I've never been to this place. Where's that gonna take me? Out 40. Barbecue. Out 40. Where is that going to end me up at? Where is that? Oakland. I'm going to take this simply because I've never picked up from this restaurant before. And I got to go backwards. So I gotta make a right here now. Unless I could turn a U-turn. I gotta go back to where I just was. The stream may cut out again unless I'm going full speed down this road. I've never been to this place. I've turned down a lot of orders for whatever reasons. Why not? That's $3 a mile.
Just ahead, make a U-turn to stay on Oakland Avenue using the left lane.
Whoa, wait, what? I'm going the wrong way. Oh, I hate this map sometimes, guys. They had the map upside down on me. I even zoomed in on it. Come on, go. All right, I'll go. I can't hardly make a U-turn, but you want... I gave that person the opportunity to go first. Telling me to go without having to turn around and get on the highway. It's shown me 2 different ways to get here now. And I was going on one of the ways it showed me. I did look at the map right. I thought I did. And then it had me turn around and go a different way to get to the same place. Ugh. Curses, Batman. Jankies. My neighbor down below me lives below me. She's got a little bitty dog. We'll call it a Yorkie type. I don't know what it is. Something like that. Her name is Thelma, like from Scooby-Doo.
In 1 mile, take right exit 36 beyond to Tower Grove Avenue.
And she actually works at this walkway that goes across the highway right here. She works there. There's actually windows in the floor when you're standing up above the highway here. You can see the cars passing underneath you. I was in there trying to take pictures one time of a car passing by. I couldn't do it. My timing wasn't right.
In 1.5 mile, take right exit 36B onto using the right lane, keep right onto South Kings Highway Boulevard.
Yeah, I would have already been to Kings Highway if you wouldn't have made me turn around. You jerk. Where's that car? I'm bigger. I'm in the big
In
truck.
a quarter mile, make a left turn on Manchester Avenue using the upcoming left lane.
Yep, that's where I was trying to get to. Yeah, it's amazing how much more I get cut off in the little Sentra, the Nissan, than I do this truck. I do get cut off in this, but I get cut off a lot more in that Sentra.
Using the left lane, make a left turn on Manchester Avenue.
Like one of you guys said something about that was probably going to happen when I first started driving it, or when I was just about ready to start driving it. I'm hoping to be back in it in a couple days. I'm trying to. Eventually, I'm going to. If you see me walk in front of the camera and I'm not limping, it's because I'm just going to try and act like there's nothing wrong. And hopefully it snaps back, whatever the hell's out of whack. But it hurts. It really hurts to not favor it a little bit. You got me to look at again for a second. Wait till I get a tan. It'll be the first time in a while I've had a tan. I've got free tanning beds at Planet Fitness I can use, but I prefer to get my tan by fishing by the El Natural vitamin D producing sun above us. But with the weather we've had, I can't get out. We're supposed to have sun the rest of the week after today. I think it said on Sunday there's going to be some clouds, but there's still a big sun with a little cloud on the forecast. Not a bunch of clouds with a little sun, big sun, little cloud. As much as I hate that sun blinding me when I'm driving, yeah, I don't mind the overcast if it's not raining. Well, my frickin' bathroom ceiling's been leaking for 3 days now. I think you purposely try and pick up from them strip clubs, Jonathan. You need to work in one, bartend in one. You'll get they'll shed a whole different light on you. You gotta learn it from their point of view. You'll never go back. Oh, that's Jonathan. That's Jason. I can't tell I'm driving, man. I just see the J and the blue. I see you got a wrench and I see a J. And you know I've got shitty eyesight. This is not the KO Ban. I don't know what kind of restaurant this is.
Turn on South Sarah Street.
You think it would be an Indian place, but I've seen pizza orders come up from here. Well, at least I thought they were pizza places. I think I looked it up one night and I thought it was a pizza place. I'm in the Grove. There's a lot of restaurants here now, but it's like Sauce on the Side up right here on the left. I get orders from them. Beast Butcher and Block's right here. Amazing barbecue. Amazing. I haven't had Pappy's besides some samples that we had out at the grocery store I worked at when I was a chef. But I've had their sister bar, Bogart's. It's good. It's pretty good. But this Beast Butcher and Block blows them away. It's not cheap, though. And I haven't eaten here since before the lockdowns and all that nonsense. So the prices have probably went up. Either I already passed them or they're showing up on the right here somewhere. Really, really good, though. Their Wagyu beef tips are...
In a quarter mile, make a left turn
Good.
on South Sarah Street using the upcoming left lane.
South Sarah. I think I know where this is. There's Taha's Twisted Tiki. Fun place to hang out at, even though I've only been there once. It was fun, and everything was free. That's always that's always for makes for a better time when everything's free. Just tip them good. A lot of times those free events, the bartenders and servers suffer because it's like a wedding reception, man. People don't like to tip that much at a wedding reception or a banquet of any kind. There it is. Beast. Oh shit, the phone's the wrong way. Beast Butcher and Block right there. Oh, that's not a Priya, but it's a Hyundai Ionic or whatever the hell it's called. Getting in my way. It looks like a Prius.
Using the left lane, make a left turn on South Sarah Street.
Those Priuses they're my new minivan. I used to always complain about the minivan drivers. The color on the picture looks better. Like this camel toe and booty for bootay. I see it. How do I get there? I guess I'm gonna have to park in front of Soul Taco and walk on. I have been to this Soul Taco. Oh, these apartments up here that they built above all these little restaurants and shops and whatnot. Boy, those are expensive, but not expensive. Some of these are for students. So I'd have to be a college student to rent them. If you're a college student, the rental prices aren't all that bad, and they're quite modern and pretty unique. I'll be right back. I'm going to run and grab whatever this is. Let me see what it is. Fried pot stickers, red curry, pad thai. So we've got Thai cuisine, Indian, and Chinese from one restaurant. I'm going to lock these doors up. Take my Uber Eats bag with me. And I got to run down the sidewalk. Don't let anybody steal my phone. People getting honked at. I gotta get out real quick. Somebody's waiting for this spot. Another driver. And I don't even have my phone situated yet. There we go.
Make a left turn on South Sarah Street.
I have my seatbelt on. Busy little spot there. Man, I just glanced in Soul Taco. They got like 8 to 10 bags sitting there on their counter waiting to be picked up. I've only taken one order from that Soul Taco or from any Soul Taco.
Make a right turn on South Vandiver Avenue.
And I'll tell you why, because most of the time, a bunch of clowns ordering it, not tipping. You know that no tip, no trip saying it. Well, yeah. That's what happens. Get a bunch of bags sitting
Make a
there.
right turn on South Vandiver Avenue.
Okay, I did let them know I was on the way. 6 minutes, 1.8 miles for this $12 and whatever it said it was going to pay. $12.50, I think. I'm down with that sickness all day long. As long as it's going to put me in a decent area. And I looked at the map kind of weird when I first took this. I think it's saying go straight, yeah. This whole area used to be so horrible. When I worked over this way in the late 90s, I don't remember when I sold used cars down here.
In a half mile, make a left turn
Horrible.
on Tower Grove Avenue.
You would never think any of what they've been building and rejuvenating here would have ever happened if you saw it back then. You wouldn't have thought it was possible. But I guess they waited for this whole area to hit total rock bottom. And that's generally what's got to happen. The neighborhood's got to hit rock bottom. And then they can start rebuilding
In
it.
a quarter mile, make a left turn on Tower Grove Avenue using the upcoming left lane.
Because even the bad element that's made it hit rock bottom doesn't even want to be there anymore. They're even moving out. Everything's destroyed.
Using the left lane, make a left turn on Tower Grove Avenue, then merge left 2 lanes.
Come on, minivan, with your Illinois temporary tags.
In a quarter mile, make a left turn on Detente Street.
Detente. A minivan's cruising. I thought I was going to have to get on the highway to drop this delivery off. I guess not. Oh man, that's a cool looking old school Airstream travel trailer there.
Make a left turn on Detente Street.
I was hoping to get a sweet add-on, like another $9 or $10 add-on. This like oh shit! I just
Using the left lane, make a left turn on Shaw Boulevard.
I passed up my street. Man, I don't think you can pull out of this parking lot. I'm gonna look and see if I can. I see an opening over here. School lot. They can't just have one way in. Okay.
Make a right turn on Detente Street.
Well, if that gate was open, I could get out that. They only have one side of the gate open. Doggone it.
Make a left turn, then make a right turn.
I stopped for this girl to jog past, but she stopped and let me go. Now I'm going to block her again. I'll let her go this time. Oh, no, she's stopping. I blocked her again. Damn that guy in the big truck.
Just ahead, make a right turn on Clem Street.
Yeah, I've actually had some good deliveries back in this area. Drop-offs.
Make a right turn on Clem Street.
From what I can tell, a younger, I'd say mid-20s populate in this area, young professionals.
In a half mile, make a right turn on Botanical Avenue.
Which is good because they probably all work 5 minutes from here in these business areas that they've also built. And it's a melting pot of people too, from all over the place, different ethnicities and whatnot. It's what St. Louis really is, a big melting pot. Yeah, for any YouTubers out there, soon my 24/7 live stream will will actually, at least for a little while, depending on how this monetization thing goes, will just be 24/7 copyright-free music with some looping video in the background that you
In
can
a quarter mile,
watch.
make a right turn on Botanical Avenue.
and I'll label it as such, 24/7 copyright-free music that I'll be streaming from something I'm going to pay for. That's copyright-free music made for YouTube or suitable for YouTube. However, I have gotten a couple copyright claims. Not many, but it happens from that music. I get more of them from streaming this copyright-free music from Spotify on these live streams, the ride-alongs. As long as the video is short enough, I can go in and trim that out. Well, YouTube trims it out. I give it the directions.
Make a right turn on Botanical Avenue.
To trim it out, but it takes freaking hours to trim out 2 minutes. I tried going in and doing it myself on one that was what they claimed too long. You're in my way. Would you move? Yeah, you're in my way. You can pull out. I can't. People are dumb when it comes to driving.
Drop off.
Not yet, lady. It's like a block away.
Drop off.
Still not yet. Now I'm getting real close. It's 4255. It should be this next house. It should be this one I'm in front of right now. I'll be right back. And it says, meet at the door. I'm not going to leave my truck running, though, right here. I don't trust the area that well. The Shaved Duck, 9.6 miles. Hanley Downs. Oh, I can't take that. Actually, I could have, should have. It was $13. Not too far from the restaurant. I'll be right back. I'm not driving downtown. It's Hooters. The Hooters downtown. It actually come up as Hooters, not one of their ghost kitchens. The guy answers the door. He's like, "Oh, sorry. Hope you haven't been waiting long." And I'm like, "Well, there's two doors, and you didn't tell me which one it is, so I couldn't knock." And I was in the middle of typing that. I'm like, because I sent a message saying I arrived when I was out here. Then I sent another message saying I'm at your door. Because I was at the door, because he hadn't opened the door yet. And another reason I'm kind of leaning towards Uber right now is because I'm in a quest. Let me see where I'm at on the quest right now. I've completed 5 trips, but they weren't all on the quest. I've done 3 out of 6 for the first leg of it. So since 5 o'clock, I've taken 3 deliveries. That Popeye's double and then this one. Wait, that doesn't make sense. Oh, come on, stop there. The Popeye's double would have been 2, then I just dropped off. The Firehouse. Oh, no, okay. Popeye's must have been before 5. It was the Firehouse and the McDonald's. That's the first 2. And now this Chow Bin. It's Chow Ban. I'm gonna have to look at their menu. If they've got that variety on there, that might be a good place to eat. Let's see what I got here. Tips. Nope, no tips yet. Trying to see if I got to thank anybody yet. I like getting my thank yous out right away. Yep, that Popeyes one. That first delivery I took from Popeyes. Oh yeah, I did $14 on. I'm at 14 on. Oh wow. Where would that end me up at? This is a stacked double. South Korean. It says Long John Silver's 24.20 double. 67 minutes. Oh God, no. Yeah, I was supposed to make 22.30 on that first double. That would have been the Popeyes double. I made 23.82 on that one. Sending thanks to those. But yeah, I'm at 14 on. Oh, Padrino's. I'm not far from that. It's a double though. Oh gosh, I want to take this, but I kind of don't want to take it because where it's going to end me up. But because I don't want to be in that area. It's not a terrible area. I'm just going to have to kind of drive right back. Is that Kings Highway? That's dropping off the hospital. I'm going to take this because the hospital drop-offs are usually pretty easy.
Head to your pickup at Padrino's.
But I got 14 on. I'm at 32.44. I got like 2 or 3 tips coming still on Uber. And I'm at 14 on DoorDash. Because of the Quest is why I'm not jumping back on DoorDash so quick. Because I want to knock this Quest out as quick as I can and get that extra $16. 6 deliveries will get me, I think,
Just ahead, make a right turn on Thurman Avenue.
Yeah, $6. Then the 7th delivery will get me another $5, so that'd be an $11 bonus. And then 2 more deliveries will get me another $5, which will put me at 16.
Make a right turn on Thurman Avenue.
16 extra dollars, doll hairs, whatever you want to call them. You better stop.
Make a left turn on Magnolia Avenue.
Man, there's another pile of gravel. Yeah, Jason and Jonathan, you saw that picture I put out. If you hear me talking about I need some buckets of gravel, that picture I put on the text message
Make a left turn on Magnolia
is
Avenue.
why I need that gravel to fill in that freaking puddle, that lake that forms between my vehicles on my driveway. That was from the city digging up something and fixing the plumbing, and then they filled it back in with asphalt, and they didn't do a good job. Is that Susan I saw pop up? What's up, Susan?
In a half mile, make a right turn on South Grand Boulevard.
Well, Susan, you mainly DoorDash down there, right? Because they haven't tested it in our market here yet. Turn your brights off there. See that big finger in your face? That's you driving with your brights on. So I was just flipping off the person driving the other direction. I do that. Yeah, that's what I thought. I'd still try and multi-app with Uber just to get 1 or 2 bangers in there. But with DoorDash...
In a quarter mile, make a right turn on South Grand Boulevard using the upcoming right lane.
Okay, they're starting to do some beta testing on being able to filter certain restaurants out, like so, or whatever it may be. Like in your area, you could filter out Walmart orders, so you would never get Walmart orders, so you wouldn't have to decline them and ruin your acceptance rate. It'll help some of our acceptance rates really go up if we could filter out places like me, Raising Cane's. I don't recommend anybody go to Raising Cane's unless they fix it to where the customer has already ordered it on the app and paid for it. I mean, I don't understand why in the world I have to go in and place their order and then use my red card to pay for their food. I did pick up from another place one time that I don't have that option anymore. I don't have to tell them why I'm not taking it or why I'm declining it. I just hit decline twice, and they move the decline button. It's down at the bottom and bigger,
In a
but
quarter mile, pick up on the right.
when it starts happening on you, on yours, you'll see what I mean. You just got to be careful and give it a second, because sometimes it turns into the whole accept button will move up. Because I went to decline an order the second time and it turned into an accept button, and then I had to cancel the order, which works against your completion rate. Which that's the one you want to worry about, your completion rate. You want to have that over 95% all the time. Reason being, if you ever want to get eligible to receive the invite to take the larger catering orders, you got to have over a 95% completion rate. You've got to have 100 deliveries in the past 30 days, 200 lifetime deliveries, but 100 of them have to be in the last 30 days. And then you got to have a catering bag or proof that you have one. They tell you you don't have to order theirs, but I haven't.
Pick up on the right.
I haven't gotten the invite yet, and I've got catering bags nicer than what they tell you to buy for $39.99 from their website. I'm right at Padrino's, but I can't find a place to park. By the time I turn around, I'm gonna pull. Oh shit! There's a little car sneaked in right there. Fuck. I'm gonna have to go turn around down here. It's not my first time doing it. That car's got its ass sticking out.
Make a left turn on Arkansas Avenue.
No, I gotta turn around and come up here. I gotta run across the street. You can get from Amazon the exact same catering bag that they sell for $39.99 on Doordash's merch site or whatever. You can find it for $16.99 or $17.99 on Amazon. The exact same bag. Same dimensions, same look, same damn picture. But that's the thing. But it's invite only, and they haven't sent me an email yet on it. It'll come in your email, they said. Yeah, I decline every Raising Cane's that come in because I made the mistake one time right after I started started doing DoorDash on a regular basis. I accepted a Raising Cane's and then took an add-on. Little did I know that you had to actually order and pay for the food with your red card. And these buses are used to cars blocking them off. I'm in a bus stop here. It took me a minute to get here. Oh yeah, this is from the same place. I thought this was a stack double. Or maybe I didn't. I don't know. Everything's bleeding together. I'm running across the street. It's next to Steve's Hot Dogs over here. And I'm trying to not walk with my limp. I'm trying not to favor the side that hurts right now, hoping that it snaps back into place. And I'll have you know, Susan, I actually went to the chiropractor Wednesday, and it didn't help a whole lot either. It just cost me $55. Be back. Oh, shit, I forgot my bag. Yep, they didn't both fit in my bag. I didn't think they were going to. That's all right. I got another bag in back. Oh, I heard a train horn. I want one. Oh. What I was really happy about was both orders were ready. That's a first. I've never had my food ready there before, and I've had to wait too long a couple times I've been in there. This is a double. Forgot what it's paying out though. I get paused all the time on DoorDash. If you're not getting paused on DoorDash, you're not doing it right.
Head to your pickup at Pedritos.
I already picked it up, lady. Wait, where's this telling me to go? What road is that? Longfellow, Hawthorne. Where the hell is this telling me to go? I gotta make sure I'm Lafayette. Okay, so the map's telling me to go the wrong way. Yeah, it thinks I'm heading, okay. It thinks I'm heading southbound, right? Or I'm aimed southbound on this road. I am not. And how dark does it have to get for my auto headlights to start coming on and off? It drives me nuts. It's been overcast and rainy since I left today. Yeah, that's the way I look at it. If you're not ever getting paused on DoorDash, either you're in an outstanding market that feeds you with great orders, or you're taking too many no tip, low baller orders that should be kicked to the curb. I did flip on the app Monday when I was out at my parents' house. I didn't take any money from anybody. I could have though, but I figured out how that market works out there. I've already mentioned on here a couple times. I don't know if you were on for it, but they've got one strip that runs through their town that all the restaurants are at. So wherever you take a delivery to, double your mileage, because you're gonna have to turn around and come right back, because there's nothing where it's going to take you that you're going to get an order to bring you back. So I'd almost have to shoot for $4 a mile out there,
Make a right turn on Longfellow
which in their market it's going to be tough because it's a smaller town. Now the people that do the DoorDash out there, and that was only DoorDash. I barely got anything on
Make a right turn on Longfellow
Uber.
Boulevard.
Just a couple things popped in on Uber, but Walmart may be something that's good out where they live, because that's what I've seen mainly pop off as some Walmart orders that were decent. But when you get 3 to 4 drop-offs on a Walmart order, it doesn't seem so decent. But if you can do it within under an hour or under 30 minutes or whatever. But you got to factor in that wait time. That's what I see a lot of times from YouTubers that do the Walmart orders, is them sitting there waiting for the order to get brought out to them from Walmart. Granted, you don't have to go in and do the shopping, but which could potentially take all of us longer unless you know Walmart that well. I mean, before we ever get those orders on our phone, those orders should all be ready to rock and roll, get out of there. They just need to bring them out, drop them off, and get them on the road. People keep talking about Walmart Spark being the new thing. I'm signed up for it. I just haven't used it yet.
Make a right turn on Longfellow Boulevard.
I'm debating on what vehicle I want to use when I try out Spark. You're a pretty girl. This should be right on the left here.
Drop off on the left.
God, these houses are big. This actually connects with my subdivision, my neighborhood. 35, 45. I think it's this big ass house right there. I don't know if you can see around. This is part of my neighborhood. However, I don't live in this part of the neighborhood, that's for sure. I live in the part of the neighborhood that was 14 years ago one of the top 10 worst neighborhoods in the United States. And it's attached to this neighborhood. I can't understand how the other side of that neighborhood, where it's primarily rental property, let it get that bad. I didn't tell her I was on the way. I gotta see which one this is. This one's the Dr. Pepper. So it's the one that's in my bag. I'll be right back. Oh, these damn headlights. All right. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting I can't grab the phone out of this phone holder with one hand. Not yet. I'm gonna order another one for this car. I'm gonna have to share that link with y'all soon too. How you can get the same phone holder that mount that I've got in my other car. It's awesome. All right, I'm gonna do a little switchy do here. I'm gonna pull the other order out of my bag and back. Put it up here in my other bag. Excuse me. Guys told her, hard to believe this neighborhood's attached to my neighborhood. God, it's so big inside that house, so big and wide open right inside that door. I could see through. Crazy. Oh, gotta get the phone back up here. Now this next one's 12 minutes, 4.8 miles. Wait, you had to bring it back? That's BS. They do that to get rid of that stuff. That's why they're giving it to the online customers, because online customers, chances are they're going to keep it. There's probably nothing wrong with it. Let this customer know I'm on the way. Now let's see where I got to go. Compton to what? Okay, yeah, I don't need to go that way. I can go make a right out of here. Oh shoot, I gotta do something. Hang on. Yeah, if you need free mulch around these neighborhoods, they just plop it in a pile like that out in your street. They just did a shipment over in my neighborhood, but they actually have the other side of this neighborhood, my part of the neighborhood. There's actually a spot where they drop it off, not right out in the road like this. So I just saw the update on my neighborhood Facebook group that They just had a delivery, and that Jack in the Box over there ahead sucks. When I first moved to this neighborhood and I found out this Jack in the Box was over here, well, I was here for almost a year before I realized there was a Jack in the Box over on this side of my neighborhood. I never came out this direction. I always came out on the east side of it. But once I did, it was really good. That one time, it was good. Ever since then, it sucked. Okay, now I can continue on.
Make a right turn on South Grand Boulevard.
Better looking girls in this neighborhood. This side of the neighborhood, I should say. Just the houses are like mini mansions back here. It's amazing. Of course, I'm used to like flats, apartments, duplexes. The house I had with my ex-wife's, I'll call it a 2.5 bedroom, because the third bedroom was like 7 foot by 12 foot. It had a window and it had a half a closet, but they could consider it as they could classify it as a bedroom. And it was an office. I made it into an office for myself. It was just a little ranch with a walkout basement. Basement was finished though. But it was still tiny compared to these homes that I was just in front of. Tiny. Yeah, I just delivered an order in that neighborhood like 2 weeks ago. I think it was Uber Eats, because it was definitely Uber Eats, because I asked them if they ordered through the Uber app or if they ordered from the restaurant, but they did, because it was a big order. And they had ordered through the Uber app, not the restaurant, because I was trying to see a way I could get those orders directly to me and not use the app, use the restaurant to send me those orders, because he tipped me $25. That was part two. That was a double I took, and he was the second drop off. I made out pretty good on that double, and I'm quite familiar with the restaurant and the people in there. I like going there, but they don't send me enough good orders. But that order was spectacular.
In a quarter mile, proceed straight to stay on South Grand Boulevard.
Yeah, when the tips came in an hour later, I checked and I got $25 tip on that one. But I asked the customer where he ordered, through the restaurant or through the app, because some of these restaurants, they don't have they use the gig apps. They dispatch the orders out themselves. I'm trying to read chat here. Yeah, I don't know if you noticed the difference. I've got my phone kicked over in landscape view instead of the portrait. I had to move the phone mount over a little bit so the phone's not blocking my view.
Left turn on Interstate 64 West.
I just cut off a charger that was trying to cut around me because it's bussing away. This rally's over here orders all the. I turn down orders for there all the time. We're on the outskirts of the hood. I can't tell if I see clear skies coming or more dark skies. I thought that person was making a left, just swerving around them craters there. They're beyond potholes, man. Those are craters. I was able to drive right over the top of them, though.
In a quarter mile, make a left turn on Interstate 64 West using the upcoming left lane.
Oh, yeah, I remember where this is taking. This one, it should be a drop-off at the Children's Hospital. If it's one of these hospitals over here, sometimes I don't even have to get out of the vehicle. They walk right out to me.
Using the left lane, make a left turn on Interstate 64 West.
Because me and going into hospitals to drop stuff off don't really get along. You know, the one to wear that mask and all that. I don't like hospitals, period. Never have. Full of germs. I've turned down some good jobs in hospitals in the past. Do like maintenance work, but they're still good jobs. Definitely wasn't getting paid like a doctor or anything, but I didn't want to work in a hospital. I don't like hospitals. You get sick. I guess your body will build up more of an immunity over time to a lot of that stuff, but
1 mile, take right exit 36A onto South Kings Highway Boulevard.
this will knock out another. What the hell? Oh, that was a raindrop. Ran up my windshield. I'm like, what the hell was that? Like an UFO, but it was on my windshield.
In a half mile, take right exit 36A onto South Kings Highway Boulevard using the upcoming right lane.
Come on, car, get out of my way. My buddy Dan, Chicago, south side of Chicago. He pronounces it Kai. Or he wants to go have drinks at the bar. The bar. I don't
Using
know.
the right lane, take right exit 36A onto South Kings Highway Boulevard, then continue straight on South Kings Highway Boulevard.
If I hang around them enough, I catch myself calling them cars and bars. Bar. I can't even say it, but he says it right now.
Using the right lane, continue straight on South Kings Highway Boulevard.
There's just certain things he pronounces a lot different than we do here in St. Louis. We got our own little St. Louis South Side accent here. What is this? Children's? Which hospital is this? I prefer it to be the first light here, but I don't think I'm that lucky. Yeah, it's not. I was hoping, but if I was to make a right here, this is the one where I hardly ever have to even get out of the vehicle. If it's the next one, it may not be going to a hospital.
Half mile, make a right turn on West Pine Boulevard. In a quarter mile, make a right turn on the upcoming
Okay, I think
right
I'm
lane.
live again. That's my feed there. This will put me at... Shit, wrong thing. This will put me at 6. This will be... Okay. I'm counting my deliveries. Hopefully I'll get a quick double out of the Shake Shack or Thai 202. Preferably Thai 202. I get better extra tips out of Thai 202 than I do the Shake Shack. At least here of late. I haven't been over here in a while. It's north of Euclid, 4.3 miles. McDonald and Gustine. I don't want to take that. That's going to get me, gosh, I can't think of where that is. Kind of back where I picked this food up from. The $13 order, though. There's this restaurant here, Thai 202. I'd rather get a double out of there, which happens quite often when I'm over this way, and it gets me right back out of this area.
In a quarter mile, make a right turn on West Pine Boulevard using the upcoming right lane.
It's also the restaurant I slipped and busted my ass in the ice when I was getting out of my truck here to pick up a double one night. Shake Shack, $5, 4 miles, bye-bye. No tip, no trip.
Using the right lane, make a right turn on West Pine Boulevard.
What building is? Oh, there's a sushi place right here too. I sometimes get orders out of as well. Where am I taking this? Is it the Orion
Just
building?
ahead, drop off.
Oh, it's gonna be on the right hand. Oh, there's a hotel down here. I bet it's at the hotel. Up, down. I haven't been to this place, and I'm not gonna go start today for $1 a mile. It's not telling me it's the hotel. Why? I don't understand. I don't think it is the hotel. Oh, I'm right here. It's right here somewhere. Put my hazards on. I can't find an address on this building. Oh, another Chow Ban. 7.8 miles south of 11th McGurk. No, that's going downtown. I'm trying to 4910. I am in front of it. And it says to wait in the car. No, it says to meet at the door. Wait in the car, meet at the door, whatever. I'll be right back. Oh, I thought that guy was coming out to pick up food. I was like, maybe I won't have to get out. Beep, 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 beep. Nope, it's not beeping.
New message from Shalene S.
Shalene. Yeah, the name.
Coming down.
Okay, got it. I'll pull it out on the other side of the car. I'll be right back. She should have saw me on my way here. Damn. The place I typically park. Oh, you know what? I'm going to pull straight ahead before any other car gets there. But the place I typically park at the Shake Shack, and all those spots are taken. It's a fire zone. They don't like you parking there. But oh, look at this. What I say? Hang on a second. Let me park this for a second. Oh, why does it got to go downtown? First drop off's downtown, second drop off's Soulard, my old neighborhood. $19.99 though. $20 banger from, well, mini banger from Thai 202. Should I do it? No, it's gonna get me too far out of my way. And I'm right here. The Shake Shack's right across the street here on that corner. Where that girl's probably walking to. Thai 202, the food's always ready. I've never had to wait. Yeah, I've never been able to find a parking spot this damn easy down here. This is the area called the Central West End here in St. Louis. People drive like fools here too. Drive like fools everywhere. There's a lot of foot traffic. So, and this road this cross street right here I'm at, Euclid, there's a crap ton of restaurants on it. So there's a lot of foot traffic, and I do like 15 miles per hour up and down it if I'm cruising back and forth. But there's people that try and drive a lot faster and get all angry when you're not. But I'll be damned if I run somebody over. Hey Google, who do the Blues play tonight?
Today, the Blues will be playing the Wild at the Scottrade Center at 8:30 p.m.
They lost, was that Wednesday night? They lost to the Minnesota Wild. That's our hockey team here, St. Louis Blues. You might have heard them. They won the Stanley Cup a couple of years ago. Sir Lord Stanley's Cup. I want to turn Doordash on too right now. I'm in a $1.50 serves. That's it. Ooh, shit. Salt and Smoke. That's down here. North 11th and Washington. Both of them going downtown. That's what I was just checking. The Blues play soon. I'm not going downtown. They better be paying me really good to get downtown right now. I'm not far from downtown at all either. But chances are I'm not going to get anything from downtown to get me the hell out of there. If anything, I'll be getting some orders from Sushi Eye that'll keep me in downtown. Typically, those are just right around the corner, though. Quick drop-offs. Yeah, I see people on bicycles delivering down there. 2 people on bicycles I've seen down there. I've not seen anybody on a scooter delivering yet. Salt and Smoke. Good Lord. This would end me up. More close to the area I like to deliver in. I'm going to go ahead and... are they both from Salt and Smoke? That's my question. Yeah, I'll take this. This will get me out of here for a decent buck. Nope, I can't pull out yet. I got cars driving like maniacs. Watch that car. See? Thing's doing like 35. I totally blocked it. Nobody can make a right now. I couldn't get out far enough. I would have made it through the light if that car wasn't doing 35. I would have pulled out in front of him and made that left real quick. I'm right down the street from this place. Let me double check, make sure. Yeah, they're both from there. This Salt and Smoke is the only Salt and Smoke I go to that I've had to wait for my damn food. All the other Salt and Smokes I've been to are always ready. But for whatever reason, this one on North Euclid here in Central West End, I always got to wait for food. No matter the app. Okay, well, if you're turning, I'm turning. Because I got another stoplight I'm going to have to wait through down here. And then I got to hopefully find a parking space very close. And down here, unless I'm parked right in front of the place, which I don't think you can park right in front of the place, I'll probably have to drop my phone down on the floor or stash it somewhere. So this stream will get dark for a minute, or maybe more than a minute, so I can run in and grab the food without my phone getting stolen. Yeah, there's a lot of homeless and beggar type people here. Always come up to my car wanting money and cigarettes and stuff. I'm parked on the side of the road waiting for a delivery. There's Thai 202. Yep, my spot that I always park in is open there too. I'm lucky to get through that light like I did though. Drunken Fish on the left. I've tried to pick up an order from there before, but they said it was going to be like 45 minutes. I'm like, for sushi? You're out of your
In a
mind.
quarter-mile pickup on the right.
And I canceled it. I'm like, I ain't waiting for that. You out your mind. That wasn't a drive-through line. I was right at the talking to the hostess inside, or host. I don't remember if it was a guy or a girl. They were really busy. They got a pretty big dining room. They got, I think, a second floor dining room as well. All I could see was the first level. But if I recall, I saw stairs going upstairs. I've never went in there and eat anything yet.
Pick up on the right.
You can't park unless I pull up on the sidewalk, and I can't. I was thinking about, can I? No, I don't have room. Now there's right around the corner. Oh damn! Right around the corner, I can sometimes park right on this corner. Yeah, and that's exactly what I'm gonna do. It's not. Well, no, it's not exactly legal. But I do see a place across the street I can do it. I may be able to leave the phone up. Isn't there a place? I thought there was a place I could turn around real quick back here.
Just ahead, make a right turn on Walton Row.
Thought there was a parking lot. There is. Okay. Gotta make sure the chain's not up. Ah, okay. Chain's not up here. It's a plastic chain. And I ran through it one night and busted it.
Make a right turn.
And the plastic chain, still part of it's hanging there. If you can see down there, well, it was a white plastic chain. I destroyed it. And I'm pulling out in front of everybody. Oh man, did somebody take it? I think somebody took that spot
Make
right
a
on the
left
corner.
Turn on North Euclid Avenue, then pick up on the left.
No, did they? No, they didn't. Yeah, because I kind of block everything here. Just pull in here. I got people wanting to cross the street, and here I am in the big old truck. Come on. I gotta wait for these people. These people either walk right in front of you or they wait 20 fucking minutes. Excuse my language. I don't know what they're doing, but I'm not close enough to this sidewalk. They're going the other way now. Dumbasses. I gotta be careful. There's a sewer here that you almost fall into. And I'm just gonna hit my hazards here in a second. That car is gonna be blocked the hell in. I don't really care. I'm not gonna be here long. I gotta drop this phone down. I'm tucking it in here. It's gonna get dark. Yeah, both orders are ready. I can't believe it. That's Travis. Lexi, Lindsay, whatever. My floor mat was too pushed forward. Okay, sorry about that. I'm getting you back up here now. Oh, I'm not used to putting in my phone mount that way. Or my phone into the mount that way. Should be able to go straight here. Can I make a left up there? Yeah, sure can. Alright, back at it. Sorry, in this area I have to hide the phone when I run inside. And I couldn't take it with me because I was picking up 2 orders. And I have it in landscape view.
Salt plus smoked Euclid.
When it's in landscape view, it's a pain in the butt taking the phone inside with you. Damn it. Navigate. Wow. No cars coming any direction? That's crazy. Let me let the customer know. Up, I already have it.
Just ahead, make a left turn on North Kings Highway Boulevard.
I'd already let the customer know that I'm on the way. Did I miss anything here?
Make a left turn on North Kings Highway Boulevard.
Not even any who turned out the lights jokes. Who turned out the lights? That's from some cartoon like Bugs Bunny or something. I almost want to go back to the chiropractor if he could give me one quick little adjustment. Not a full adjustment. I just want to tell him where to make it pop. I don't want to pay $55 for it though. So I'm going to try and crack my back myself right where it needs it. Come on. It's not going to turn green. I'm getting sideways. Barely stepped on the gas. Now, if I can get this back cracked and that damn nerve snaps back in its spot, all this pain will literally vanish.
In 1 mile, make a slight left turn on Interstate 64 East.
Wait, where's this want me to go? East. East to what? Oh, yeah, I'm gonna have to go to Grand. This is gonna put me back in the area I like to deliver in, though. The second drop-off will. This one's 12 minutes, 4.5 miles, 12 minutes. If I hit all these lights green, it wouldn't take no damn 12 minutes. That big building right there. Well, that's big for here. I delivered, well, if I'm over this way, I delivered to that building a lot. A lot of people in there ordered food to be delivered. They're like executive apartments or something up there. Yeah, I've looked into the cost of some of these executive apartments. Holy crap. I think that's what's driving up the rent on like out in South County and stuff where I'm looking to move to, outside of the city. But all these places down here charge an outrageous amount for rent. I'm talking a studio in that building's like $1,500 a month. No bedrooms. $1,500 a month. But I mean, I don't know where they think all these people are working to afford that kind of rent. Apparently, I mean, they're keeping apartments occupied, so at least they're making it for a little while. Plus, it makes it next to impossible to save money to actually buy a place when you got to pay so much in rent. Even out where my parents live, I can't believe the rental rates out there. which is crazy. Like they're getting $1,000 a month for something out there. Just a few years ago, it was like $400 a month. In fact, the house my parents, they own the house next to them, and it's a rental. They rent it out, and their new tenants, I think, paying $750 a month. And for years, they had a long-term tenant that, I mean, been there for over like 16 years or something like that. They were paying like $4 something a month that whole time. What's up, Chris? That's the only thing I make out there is Chris. The phone's shaking on me. What's going on, man? And it's gone. The chat doesn't stay up there very long. I'm out doing that hustle. Uber Eats right now. I was doing both, but I'm trying to knock this quest out of the way on Uber Eats before, as early as I can. I just hit the 6 mark. I got to do nine deliveries between 5 and 10 p.m. Central Time. It's 7:10 right now, and I'm on delivery 7 and 8. Since I started it. Let me double check here. Yep. Actually, I got 7 trips completed total. On the quest, I'm at 5 out of 6. I thought I just hit 6. Okay, well, I'm going to hit 6 and 7 on this double I got right now. It's almost like I'm missing one. I thought I had one more than that. All right, I think I can get over here. Get my brakes a little bit. I'm going to need to be in this lane up here.
Make a slight left turn on Interstate 60 East.
You got it, Google lady. Her volume went down again. Yeah, I'd sure like to know why my volume keeps readjusting itself. It keeps turning itself down. Not just on my Google, it's on YouTube. It's on anything with sound. And it will actually turn itself down while I'm watching it. Like watching a video.
Make a slight left turn on Interstate 64 East.
Now, I don't go this way much. One of these lanes ends right as you're on the on-ramp before you get to the highway. They merge together. And going the other way, it's actually the inside lane going the other way. But a lot of them, it's this outside lane that doesn't have to merge. It could be different here. That's another thing. I don't understand why they don't do it the same on all of them. Let's see. I'm at a stoplight. See if you said anything. I've never heard of them, so I'm not. I just bought some Spell like last week. In fact, I forgot to check that to see what Spell's doing. I got it at a good price, but I'm sure it dropped now. Everything's in the crapper right now. It seems like Bitcoin was at 36,000 something. I don't know if it dropped below 35 or not, or 36. But it wasn't far from it. It was like 36.3 when I looked earlier today. Not sure if it's dropped down to 35 yet or not. I will see that later on tonight when I get home. Oh, it's the outer lane that merges. Damn it. So I'm just going to bust over and let these people over too. Man, big difference driving the truck versus the Nissan. That little Nissan, people don't get out of your way. The truck, that person behind me just didn't lock the brakes, but I'll tell you what. They sure let me over quick. Plus, if I just put the blinker on and just start merging and don't stop, they get out of the way. The Nissan, they're running me out of the way. The Uber driver behind me. ride share. It might be a Lyft driver. I don't know. I can't make out what their little
1 mile,
neon,
take right exit 37B onto South Grand Boulevard.
their little neon sign says in their windshield, but you can see it. Yeah, I'm driving the truck with the bad gas mileage because it's a couple different reasons. One, it's overcast and rainy out, and the new gig car, the Gigmobile, has dark tinted windows all the way around.
Take right exit 37B onto South Grand Boulevard using the upcoming right lane.
So it's not exactly fun to drive in the rain when you got to roll the window down all the time to see addresses. You get rained on. Two, my back's screwed up, so it's much easier for me to get in and out of my truck than it is climbing up out of that damn little Nissan that's sitting on the ground.
Using the right lane, take right exit 37B onto South Grand Boulevard, then make a sharp left turn on South Grand Boulevard.
Because the gas mileage is a whole lot better than the Nissan. That's why I bought it. So I can quit getting hit with 8 to 9 miles to the gallon. Start getting that at least 25 miles to the gallon. It's supposed to get better gas mileage than that Nissan, but it's not. I thought for sure I'd be hitting 30 miles to the gallon without a problem. But it is not. But that's okay, because 25 a gallon's better, way better than 8 to 9 miles a gallon.
Make a sharp left turn on South Grand Boulevard.
Yeah, making that sharp left, lady. Now, I'm trying to remember which lane has less potholes. Barbecue smells good. Jason, you still out driving, or did that Golden Corral put you in a food coma, man? All right, I gotta go drop this off, turn around, come back to the different highway. Yeah, these weren't exactly on the way from each other. This was kind of a weird stack, but I don't care. I just want to make the money. It just sucks for the person that can see that I'm not driving.
You turn to stay on South Grand Boulevard.
The person who ordered the food knows that I'm not going directly to their house right now. And it really sucks if that's the good tipper out of the two. That's normally how they stack these. They stack a good tip with a no tip, or a low tip, a low baller. Nobody likes a low baller. Somewhere up here I gotta make a U-turn. It's going to be on the left-hand side. Is it on Grand? It is. 2232 South Grand. Where is this? Oh, it's right. This is right in my neighborhood. Oh, this is almost right in that neighborhood with the big houses I just delivered to. But it's out on this main road. So I'm going to have to make a U-turn up here eventually. Not too far off, though. It's right up the road here.
In a quarter mile, make a U-turn to stay on South Grand Boulevard.
My back's starting to, I guess the leaves wearing off. Yeah, I'm gonna have to make a U-turn up here real soon. I'm gonna try and get an idea where this is located. It might be, shit. It's one of these buildings, right? Oh, there's apartments up above. I don't think I have a shoulder here either. Not much of one. Yeah, I'm
Make
right.
a U-turn to stay on South Grand Boulevard.
That building looks pretty damn new. I can't make a U-turn here. Well, in a small enough car you can, but I can't in this truck. It's not happening. Oh, you know what though? Meet at the door. I was thinking for a second I could possibly have a back way in. Well, I see somebody else that just parked up in that shoulder, dropping somebody off, so that's what I'm gonna do. I'm turning around out back right now. I'll be out in front of your building in just a second.
Make a right turn on South Grand Boulevard, then drop off.
When is this rain gonna stop? I'm so fucking tired of the rain. It's been in the forecast for like the last 9 days. Excuse my language, but enough's enough. And it's this misty crap. It's starting and stopping and starting and stopping. I'm throwing my hazards on. Anybody's coming, they can go around. Grand Flats. Didn't even know these were here. 2232. Yep, I'm right in front. I am right out front of the main entrance now. Oh, it says the call. I guess I don't know how to look at a text message.
Hello?
Hi, this is the Uber Eats driver. I'm right out in front of the main entrance to the Grand Flats here.
Yes, we will come down and grab it from you.
All right, thank
We're
you.
on the second floor, so it's going to be, we have to come down the elevator really quick.
Okay, I'll see you at the door.
Okay. Thank you.
Bye-bye. Well, maybe not, because I got a crap ton of traffic coming my way now. Then I'm blocking part of their lane. There we go. And I can't leave my truck running here. It may run off. I gotta grab their food real quick. Okay. Dude comes down with his drink in his hand. Yeah, I guess they're not following it on the app. Since I should have called when I was turning around and back instead of texting them because it's their food. I don't know.
Head to your drop off at Encore Forest Park.
Let them know. Encore. Oh, the Encore building. I know right where this is. Why does it have me go to 44 then? 40 is not too far down the road. 6 minutes. I'll take their directions,
In a quarter
but
mile, make a left turn on Lafayette Avenue using the upcoming left lane.
I think I just let them know I was on the way, did I? I sure did. Yeah, there's 2 different highways I could take to get here, but maybe it thinks this route's quicker. Yeah, I think this Encore building and Cortana, I call it Cortona, whatever. I say Cortana, you say Cortona. Both of these buildings are really cool, but I think they're another one of those like student buildings where you get a good discount if you're a student. Like for somebody like me,
Using the left lane, make a left turn on Lafayette Avenue, then keep left onto
I could become a student if it's going to save me, like $700-800 a month in rent, in a super cool building. Make that money, Jason. I hope everybody's out making a little money. Yeah, I think I may be ordering another phone soon, a third phone with a different, that visible.com company though. And my normal gig, my streaming phone, shit. I just realized I had a flash in yellow. I thought everything turned red. I looked down for a second, look up, and yep, now it is going red. Son of a gun. Now, visible.com, I'll be able to get a phone a lot cheaper through. Because I'm paying... Well, actually, I'm paying, I think, $80 a month for 2 phones right now. I have to double check. I think it's $80 a month for both my phones, but I'd be paying $95 if I got rid of one of these, and because my normal bill would go back up to $55 a month for unlimited everything. That's what I have on the gig phone, and then $40 a month. But I'll be able to get that 40 down to 25 a month. Then if I can get everybody to start signing up with visible.com using my link, you get your first month for $5, and I get my next month for $5. And it's unlimited everything through the Verizon network, including hotspot. Which means you can hotspot other devices in your vehicle, like a laptop or an iPad or any tablet. You can Wi-Fi. You could have that tethered or Wi-Fi straight to your visible.com phone for whatever. Set it up right like I did. You can run your Wi-Fi in your entire house off of one of those phones. Well, you can't have a bunch of people tapping into it because it's going to cut your speed down. It's good for down. I mean, I ran my internet for a year and a half off of one of those phones, and I was just mainly using it for Netflix and my internet connection on my PC, so I could surf the web and whatnot. And I was surfing the web and streaming Netflix at the same time without a problem, all through a $19 phone.
1 mile, take right exit 286 onto Hampton Avenue.
I was paying. I didn't get I never got the discounted rate. I was paying $40 a month the whole time I had it, but it's cheaper than cable. I mean, cheaper than paying for internet. I think my internet's running me $90 a month at home for that AT&T fiber. optic.
In a half mile to right, exit 286 onto Hampton Avenue using the upcoming right lane.
Problem is, when I move, I may not be able to get the fiber, the AT&T fiber. That'll suck. It'll still be plenty fast, I hope. And I just know I have friends that's had the
Using the right lane, take right, exit 286 onto
AT&T
Hampton Avenue.
non-fiber
Keep right onto Hampton Avenue toward Forest Park.
in my building, and they were having issues from one end of the house to the other getting a Wi-Fi connection.
Using the right lane, keep right onto Hampton Avenue toward Forest Park.
I know I use their internet, their Wi-Fi. I let them use my washer and dryer, and I use their Wi-Fi. But it was patchy because sometimes they didn't pay their bill, and I needed my internet connection all the time. That's why I got the phone through visible.com to run my own Wi-Fi. But if theirs was available for uploading, I used theirs for uploading. Their upload speed was much better than mine through that phone.
In a half mile, make a right turn on Berthold Avenue.
I hacked some neighbors' Wi-Fi. I used that for almost probably close to 2 years. Didn't even know whose Wi-Fi it was until all of a sudden it wasn't working. I found out the person the girl lived downstairs on the other side of my building had moved like 2 weeks before. That's right when my internet quit working. I'm like, oh,
In a
so
quarter
that
mile, make a right turn on Berthold Avenue.
it was this girl Shay. I've been snagging her Wi-Fi for like 2 years. I even tried to pay her bill once because I didn't know whose it was, but my Wi-Fi was out because whoever it was didn't pay their bill. That's how I found out they used
Make a right turn on Berthold Avenue.
They used Charter because when I logged in and tried, I was coming in through their router or through their router Charter Spectrum password, and I needed that password to pay their bill. I was going to pay their damn bill just to get my internet back.
Right.
And I was going to try and do it as anonymously as possible. There probably won't be an extra tip on this one. These are like all college students here. And that dude that just came down and grabbed that bag of food from me looked fairly young too.
Drop off on the right.
I guess he thought he was cool coming down with his cocktail in his hand. But Encore building, I parked right in front of it. Right where that minivan's parked without their hazards on. I just let them know I have arrived. And that's a gig worker right there. I can see them with their phone up there. Leave at door. If you are unable to enter the lobby, please call or text. Yeah, I have. Actually, I've been able to come into this lobby before. I'll be right back. Without having a passcode. Shake Hampton, Juanita and Bent. 1061 for is that a stack double? No, that's just a double. I'm not doing nothing with that. 1061. This lady will not move forward. She's got at least a car length ahead of her. She's blocking everybody else. She's sitting there playing with her freaking app on her phone. I can see her from here. She's got one of them ninja things on her head, Muslim things. I don't know what the hell they're called. Ninja hood. When I walk by, I'm like, move your car forward. I said it to her right at the window. I'm like, move your car forward, just like that. And I could hear whatever is going on inside. Move your car, you stupid person. I'm so nice. Nope. $4 for 7, almost 8 miles. Okay, I'm on the quest 2. I hit the 6. Now I gotta hit two more real quick. Or no, well, I hit the 7. So I gotta hit 2 more right now. Now we're back on track. So that means I've got an extra $11 bonus so far. I'm at 86.30 on I'm gonna pull over here for a second. People can just go around me. They got plenty of room. I'm in at 86.30, and I know I got tips coming. It says I received a $9.07 tip. What was this on? Botanical? I don't remember what that was. It said I was supposed to make $12.50. I made $13.57, so I made an extra $1.07. That's sweet. A little hidden tip. And I say hidden because I fully believe on Uber Eats, it's just like DoorDash. They hide the tip. The customer's not tipping after the fact. It's already there. Okay, $6.86, and that's 17. So I got $11 coming on that one. Oh, that's that quest bonus. So I only have $11 coming? I thought I had more than one tip coming. Oh, wait, did I not thank them for this one? Okay. Whatever this double was, I was supposed to get $19.05. I ended up getting $20.50 on it. So I had to send a thank you to that one. I know I've thanked them for that one. And that one. Yeah, it looks like I only have one tip coming. They put all the quest stuff in here. It looks, I mean, at a glance, it looks like I got 12, looks like I got $22, but it's one $6 and one $5, but they enter it in here twice for some reason. So that puts me at like $97 right around. I should be at least $97 plus my 14 I got over on that DoorDash earlier. I need to run 2 more deliveries on Uber, and I'll get another extra $5 from the quest, and I'll be finished with the quest, and I can throw DoorDash back on. And we're not even at 8 o'clock yet, so that's cool. I just need to get these, I need to get another double real quick. They're going to lowball me. They're going to lowball the shit out of me now because I only need 2 deliveries to finish this quest. This damn misty rain BS. I'm getting so aggravated with it. But hey, I'll take the misty rain over the tornadoes and floods that Jason's got to deal with in Oklahoma any day. Or the hurricanes that Jonathan down in Miami's got to worry about. But according to the forecast that I asked Google earlier about the 5-day forecast. The next 4 days is supposed to be dry and sunny. Sunday we're supposed to have a few clouds. That's about it, but primarily sunny. Well, at this point, if I got a decent double popping up from Jet's Pizza, I'd snag that real quick, and hopefully they have the food ready. But this particular steak and shake, that one's a pain in the butt. They never have the food ready. There's always a bunch of drivers standing there waiting for their order because these people, they got a staff. I don't know what they do. I mean, they always got a drive-through line out the wazoo too. Like if you can see over here, that's their drive-through line. It wraps around the damn building. I see a couple walking around with a DoorDash bag, which is good to see. I'm happy to see somebody actually brought a bag in there. I don't see it very often. To me, it makes sense, especially in there. So usually a shake or sodas or something on every order I pick up from Steak and Shake. It makes it a lot easier to carry those drinks out when you can just throw their bag of food in your bag with the big handles. And hopefully they throw the straws in the bag before they seal it. So they put their Steak and Shake bag inside of a bigger bag. Noodles and Company ham. 10.2 miles for $10.70? You crazy. I'm not that hard up. Yeah, I want to flip DoorDash back on. Damn it. I know I'm missing out on some good deliveries. Oh, I better step on the gas pedal. This light's going to turn yellow on me too. No, it didn't. Wow. Curious to know if the car wash is open here today since it's been rainy. I used to love rainy days when I worked at a car wash. Except you didn't get paid. A lot of times we'd show up in the morning but close early. It wasn't often they called it off, but we'd show up. And if we stayed open, it just meant we weren't going to be busy that day. Panda Express, 6.6 miles. No, I can't take it. I don't like where it's going. Actually, it's not going too bad in the area. It's just, I don't want to get over there. It's like a dead zone. I'm not going to get delivery to take me out of that area. It was $11.16 on it. 6.6 miles. It was under $2 a mile. Check my Gmail real quick, see if YouTube sent me a... Boom! Boom! You've been approved to join the YouTube Partner Program. You know what that means? I just got approved for monetization. Woohoo! Freaking year of work to finally get a channel monetized on this damn thing. Holy crap. The channel is now monetized. I'll have to look into more details on that later. That just made my evening. I jumped through their hoops long enough. They finally awarded me with something good. getting a YouTube channel is monetized, or part of the YouTube partner program, as they call it, is not as easy as one would think. Unless you get really lucky and pop up a viral video of some sort that goes crazy, and you overnight get, a crap load of subscribers and all your watch hours like in a day. Well, not money yet. But once I set up the Google AdSense, at least I'll get something out of the ads playing and not YouTube. Because if you've ever logged onto my channel and had to watch a video or skip a video, whatever, I'm not getting any of that. 586 for an IHOP double. This is a stack double. 6.2 miles. Not today. I'm telling you, they know I only need 2 deliveries to complete the quest. They're gonna send me crap orders, thinking I'm gonna take them. Damn, Chipotle's drive-throughs all backed up. I'm gonna look at grid-wise in a second, see how many miles I've driven so far. Shouldn't be too bad. All right, now I'm by the good Salt and Smoke that college kids don't order from. I know I might get lucky with that last Salt and Smoke, but I doubt it. That's what I just dropped off, was a double from Salt and Smoke in the Central West, from the Central West End location. If that one and the Salt and Smoke that's in the U City Del Mar Loop, good chance you're going to have college kids ordering that. And they don't tip a whole lot. As little as possible is what they tip. And I'd still like to know what my Asian buddy's been up to. I don't know his name, unless I call him by his name. That I used to see over this way all the time. Maybe he gave up on Doordash because that's all he could do was Doordash. Nobody else would approve him. For whatever reason. Drives a little Honda Civic. But I haven't seen him in quite a while. I can't believe it. They frickin' approved my damn channel. I can't believe it. I thought for sure I was going to see it again, say, nope, can't do it because of this, and that. And then I have to fight to get another 300 hours or something. I didn't think I was going to have to get as many hours again the second time. But I've got a copyright claim right now on one of the videos. And I think it's one of the crypto stream videos. It's like a minute of the video. And I can't trim it out. I can't blur it out. I can't mute it out. It says the video is too long. But I don't think anybody's going to go back and rewatch that live stream. So if anybody ever does, the person whose song is on there that's copyrighted, they'll get the money from it, from the ads on that video. Only that video, from what I understand. But now, I may just go and delete the thing. Panera, 2.1 miles. We're going to take this. It's going to a good area. Boom! Now add me a freaking add-on. I want a good add-on. This Panera is right around the corner. There's some girl, lady, older lady, that has a thing for me that works at this one. She used to work at the one in the same plaza as the AutoZone I worked at. And she brought me a bunch of free cookies one day. And these souffle things, like egg and bacon souffles, like a freaking box full of them. I didn't know they had anything like that there. And I get to work and they're like, hey, some lady from Panera brought you a bunch of stuff. I'm like, what? She came by there wanting wiper blades or something one day. And I helped her out and was talking about food over at Panera. And she asked if I ever tried the souffles. They're really good. I'm like, no, I didn't know you had souffles. I think of a souffle as a dessert. And she brought me a box with like 8 of them in it, like various different kinds, but mainly like egg, cheese, and bacon ones. They were actually pretty good. I had to nuke them.
In a half-mile, make a right turn on Ivanhoe Avenue.
But this is the Panera she went to. She actually transferred to this one before that one closed. I caught her in here a couple weeks ago. She's a big Cardinals fan, wanting to talk baseball. I don't know shit about it. Yeah, I like the Cardinals, but I don't know any of that. I don't know half the damn lineup. I don't know half the people that play on the team.
In a quarter-mile, make a right turn on Ivanhoe Avenue.
I don't follow sports a whole lot. Yeah, I guess that was right around the home opener time. So she had that Cardinal swag on her apron, her Panera apron. Come on, give me an add-on. Give me a Panera add-on at that. I'm right, because I'll be right here. I'd love to knock this out before 8 o'clock. That'd be great. 2 hours early. My cousin on it does the Doordash and Uber out here. He's been sick for over 3 weeks now. And he said it was a sinus infection. And that first time I wore a mask in Costco, that gave me a severe sinus infection just on the right side of my face. The doctor had said it was directly related to me wearing a mask. I only missed 3 days of work because of that. Let me tell you, I wasn't feeling good. My face was still swelled up a bit on the right side when I went back to work. But there's no way I could have missed 3 weeks of work. Heck no. I think he may have had something a little bit more than just a sinus infection.
Make a right turn on Ivanhoe Avenue, then make a left turn.
I'd like to get a double from this Io Sophia right up the street again, and that's that one I made. Ended up making $58.42 off of a double that only took me like 10 point something miles.
Pick up on the left.
That was my first para order. Good God, man, they got people parked all over in the wrong spots. I'm handicapping it. I'm handicapping it, guys. I don't have time for this stuff. All these damn drivers parking crazy. I'll park crazy too. Be right back and grab this Panera order. Ready as usual. I'm gonna try and crack my back real quick. Yeah, it won't crack. Oh shit. It won't crack, and I think I just hurt it more. Alright, let me get this in the hot bag. I don't usually take a hot bag inside a Panera with me because I never know what kind of bag they're going to have my food in. Because sometimes they have a real ginormous big bag with a French loaf of bread sticking out of the top of it or whatnot. it won't fit in my smaller bag here. So I just come out and drop it in a hot bag after I get outside. And it was only one order, so I didn't even check if it had drinks or anything. I still haven't. If it does, it's in the bag. 2 roasted turkey and avocado BLT. Ooh, that sounds good. BLT. Chipotle chicken avocado melt. That sounds good too. They always sound good, but these sandwiches are so small here. They never fill me up. 1.6 mile drive. Says 4 minutes. I'll be there. It wants me to go right up that road. Cool. That's what I was thinking. Where'd that car go? I might have to turn on my defrost, which is fine. It's not rain, or it's not hot outside. It says it's 55 degrees, but with this little damn mist that's in the air, it makes it feel a bit colder because there's a little breeze out there. That mist gets on you, wanting to evaporate and suck the heat right out of your body. And that Alan that was on here in Arizona, something they can do down there in Arizona to cool down is they got these misters.
Just ahead, make a right
They
turn on
mist
Jameson Avenue
mist
using
water
the
out of them.
upcoming right lane.
I was actually I bought one time. I don't know whatever happened to it because I never fully installed it. I was getting ready to install it on my snow cone stand.
Right lane, make a right turn on Jameson Avenue.
But I'd only paid like $30 for it. But I found out in our climate here, with it being so humid, all the mister is going to do is make you more wet. It's not. It doesn't really cool you off much. But down in a dry heat area like Arizona, New Mexico, stuff, places like that, Nevada, wherever, they'll actually work. And if you have a fan blowing out there as well, you're going to get hit with that mist, and that fan's going to make that water evaporate right off you, cooling you down.
In 1 mile, make a right turn on Arsenal Street.
My volume turned down again. I've Googled this. I can't figure out why my volume keeps getting turned down. I followed steps to stop it, what they think could be the cause. I don't know where it is. I don't know if I accidentally hit a setting somewhere to make it do that, somewhere in the phone, but I can't find it. All I know is it drives me nuts, especially while I'm watching a video and it turns the damn volume down on me. Feels good to be back out doing some work though. I just hope I'm not paying later because of my back. I took the Elite before I even had breakfast. I've only eaten one thing today. Guess they're building a new gas station there.
In a 1/4 mile, make a right turn on Arsenal Street using the upcoming right lane.
I got this order before I got a chance to check out Gridwise to see how many hours I've
Using the
been
right lane, make a right
tracking.
turn on Arsenal Street.
I turned on Gridwise probably a good 20 minutes before I even got to my area. Started taking deliveries.
Just ahead, drop off. Drop off.
Oh shit, where? What? It's on this road? Shit, did I just pass it? God, I'm gonna reverse here. What's the address up there? I can't make that out. 6706? No, I need 6700. It says it's on this side. It says it's on this side of that road too. Is there another part of this building? Oh, let me go back a little further. That's 6710. So that's going up. I need to go down 6700. Is it this building on the corner here? I don't know. I'm gonna turn right here and kind of block traffic because I don't know if it's this building or not. It's telling me it's somewhere right here. Let me call the customer. Hi, this is the Uber driver with your food.
Oh, okay. Are you outside?
I don't know. Are you right on the
Are you in the white,
big-
white, truck?
a big truck pulling up? I see you on the phone.
Okay, I'm coming out now.
Right on. Thank you.
Okay.
Is this a meet at the door? It doesn't tell me. Yeah, it is a meet at the door. Ugh. Okay. By luck, I found it. And now I'm looking. This address was 6700. There's an apartment building here on the left that is also 6700 on their mailbox. So this building doesn't have an address. Well, it does. I see it on their door. It's 6700. After that one all gets the tips and everything in, that should put me over 100 on Uber. Well, one more delivery will definitely put me over 100. Wait, I just got another $5 added on for that trip. Wait, let me see something here. I got one more delivery, so I got an extra 5 for that one, and then no, I didn't. I don't know this Quest stuff sometimes. They screw me up. Oh, there's a dumpster somewhere. I guess not. El Paisano, 4.3 miles. Where's it going to end me up? I'm going to take this. It's $11 for 4.3 miles. And I just want to end this quest. It's not going to put me in a particularly bad area. Am I getting really close to a fence? I am on one. Nope, I'm clearing it. Let me get that out of the way. El Paisano, though. The dude, there's usually this dude, I don't know if he's a manager or what. He's usually got paperwork sitting on his table, a thing of Windex or something like that, a dirty rag. I don't like using the word rag, but it's a dirty towel to clean things with, but it looks like a dirty rag. He's not very nice. Food's never ready. I keep going back though. Sometimes the food's ready. I just walk in, it's sitting there on the table, I grab it and I go, but that's rare.
In a quarter mile, make a left turn on Filer Avenue.
But not very good customer service by the guy, that's for sure. I mean, yeah, we're out here doing a job. And it's like they get aggravated because we're there to pick up food at the restaurant he's somewhat in charge of. Okay, somebody give me a fucking break here. Seriously? Nobody. I'm sitting here letting 4 cars by and nobody can give me a break. You all are douchebags. All of you. And you little bitty car, I can fit between you and you're still got 4 or 5 feet. All y'all are douchebags. I can't fit through here. You little douchebags. Yeah, every one of you in that little bitty car. Scum bums. I gotta change my language up. I shouldn't be calling people douchebags. Sometimes I just can't help myself but call it as I see it.
Make a left turn on Taylor Avenue.
Okay, I didn't see how it want me to go. God, I hope I can
In a
park.
quarter mile, make a right turn on Watson Road using the upcoming right lane.
I really hope I can park right in front of the place. It's Friday night. I may not be able to. And it's in the evening, so this dude's probably going to be taking up that table right behind the hostess station. So no customers can sit
Using
at
the
it.
right lane, make a right turn on Watson Road, then make a right turn.
With his bag of paperwork, old receipts and whatnot, his cleaning bottle and dirty towel, and his bad attitude. Oh no, it's not looking good that I can get a spot here. Till this car moves out of my way, and I'm taking it. It's not a very good spot. Yeah, it's totally blocking the exit here. It is what it is. It's what I gotta do. I'll be right back. Yeah, I'm totally blocking their exit out of their back parking lot. Tell you, $11. $11 for this. I think they're getting off easy. As much food as they got. 2 big ass bags. Holy crap! And that same grumpy guy was in there. I just want to see him smile. I'm gonna come in here and drink him one night, and I'm gonna get that guy to smile.
Head to your drop-off at 7539 Wise Avenue.
I gotta make a U-turn here. I can do it. Oh, sure. Traffic just starts going. I pulled it though. 4.4 miles. Shit. Wrong button. There. Trying to tell him I'm on the way. All right, and this is the last one I got to do on the quest. What up, Bobo? Yeah, no shit. I should have been waiting tables. The girl tried to give me the wrong order one time. I'm like, you sure that's my order? I don't see sodas on mine. The one she was trying to give me had 2 those Mexican Coca-Colas. They call it because they've got real sugar in them. They got cane sugar in them, not corn syrup.
Left turn on Hampton Avenue.
But they've got them on the menus up here, and it'll tell me on my app Mexican Coca-Cola or Mexican Coke. No, I think it says Coca-Cola. Yeah, that's what I said before I picked that order up. I'm like, they never, ever have the food ready in there. Like one time I went in there, my food's been ready. They're still working. Some girl showed up, she had a double from there. I don't know if she's Uber or DoorDash. I don't remember. She knew about the quest, though, so she does both. They had one of hers ready, but not the other one. And I think hers was coming out as I got mine. But I'm like, they never had the food ready here. At least half of yours was ready. It sucks when you go in there and neither one of them's ready. Because I've done that. Now this El Tapatio restaurant that used to pop up on Uber Eats like every day. It's been going on 2 months since I got an order.
Make a slight left turn on Hampton Avenue.
Since I got an order on Uber Eats, it's been like going on 2 months since I've gotten an order from that place. I know I've seen a couple pop up on my DoorDash for El Tapatio, but low baller is nothing I'll take. I'm about to say to heck with it. Where do I gotta take this to? Good Lord.
Make a slight left turn on Hampton Avenue.
If I get one that's decently priced on DoorDash from El Tapatio, I'm gonna take it. Just so I can go in there and talk to them and say, what the hell? There's either two things. Either they quit using Uber Eats or they blacklisted me as a driver for Uber Eats orders at that place. Because they can do that. As a merchant, they can blacklist a driver. Keep that in mind if you get pissy with the staff inside a restaurant. They can blackball you, blacklist you. Blackball, same thing. Which means that you'll never get orders from there again. Why can't Raising Cane's do that to me on DoorDash? Now, I know they can do that on Uber Eats. At least I've heard they can. I don't know if they can on DoorDash though. But I'd love to get blacklisted. I bet that would put a complaint on your, would take away part of your stars on DoorDash. Man, bank that unemployment. Go make some easy money doing your gig work. Bank that free money. Just let it sit there. You're gonna need it for the inflation it all causes. All the stimmy checks we got up here. Yeah, I don't look at the soda at Costco though. I don't really. There's things I don't even pay attention to. I don't buy it. It's just overpriced. At least it used to be. I see people out there. I used to see people out there loading up with all kinds of cans of soda from Costco or even Restaurant Depot for their soda machines or whatnot, where you can go to a grocery store a lot of times and get it a lot cheaper. Or the Quick Trip gas stations, so they used to have 12 packs. You get a case. This is years ago. You can get cases of soda for $5 at QT's. They don't do that anymore. That's long ago. 3 deliveries, $39.50. That's good. That's good. That's good math there. That's better than my 3 on Wednesday. I thought I was pretty good at $33.75 for 3 deliveries on DoorDash. Well, actually on DoorDash, that's really good. And they were all individual. They weren't. There was no doubles. I don't think no. Those are all independent single deliveries. Yeah, I'm
In 1 mile, make a slight left turn on Interstate 64 West.
Right now on Uber. I still got tips coming in on Uber. I'm at $94.30. Hell is honking. Actually, I don't think that's a horn. I think, what the hell is that? $94.30 on Uber. I still got tips coming in. After I drop this one off, I'll get my last $5 Quest bonus. And I got $14 on DoorDash right now. I still don't know how long I've been driving. Give me a second, I will. So I track that grid-wise. 4 hours and 59 minutes. So we'll say 4 hours, because I had to drive. I turned it on right when I was leaving the gas station, and it took me about 20 minutes before I took my first order. So 4 hours and 40 minutes basically. That's yeah, I'm over 25 an hour, so that's cool. And I'm behind this damn paramedics, and it's taking me forever to get up this hill. And I don't like the bright taillights. Come on, you should be over in the right lane going towards hospitals.
Make a slight left turn on Interstate 64 West.
This guy is going to be in my way the whole way. Man, this Mexican food smells pretty tasty, though. Oh my gosh.
Make a slight left turn on Interstate 64 West.
Whatever lane he's going to go in, I'm getting in the opposite. Oh wait, we're both getting on the highway. I think that I'm just running through this. Ambulance driving too slow. It's hard for me to take that turn over 30 miles per hour. Right there at that big bend of it, it's wanting to send me into the other lane. Where do I gotta go? Big bend? Okay, I'm getting around this damn thing as soon as I can. Plus, I'm in a turn lane. He's doing 48 miles per hour on the highway. They can do a little quicker than that. I've seen it done.
In 1 mile, take right exit 3384 Big Bend Boulevard.
My volume turned down on me again. I turned it up for the directions, and it goes back down on me. It's not just doing it on this phone either. It's doing it on my streaming phone too, because I use that when I'm not streaming. I use it for watching some videos and stuff. And both phones started doing it at the same time. So I don't know if there was a software update, what?
In a half mile, take right exit 3384 Big Bend Boulevard using the upcome right lane.
maybe see me start riding a little ass here because I'm gonna make people get up to the speed limit. Is that my lane? Is that the lane I need to get in? I think it is.
Using the right lane, take right exit.
I'm in a turn lane, you slow ass. Do the speed limit. All you guys, keep forward. You're all doing like 52 miles per hour.
Just ahead, make a right turn on South Big Bend Boulevard.
Speed limit 62. I mean 60.
Make a right turn on South Big Bend Boulevard.
I don't know if this is a turn. No, it's not. This is a shoulder. I don't know where this car ahead of me is going. Get out of my way. Ooh, that ZX, this Zephyr Express gas station's got a nice clean bathroom.
Using the left lane, make a left turn on
If
West
anybody's
Avenue,
local
then
on here
drop off on
watching,
the right.
oh shit! I just totally passed my damn exit or my turn. I gotta turn down this road.
Make a left turn on Uber Avenue.
On Uber? No, it's Hoover. Sure sounded like she said make a left turn on Uber Avenue. It's Hoover, like the vacuum cleaner or the dam.
Just ahead, make a left turn on Claytonia Terrace.
Claytonia. No, that Zephyr Express, I had to use the bathroom there one day. It's nice and clean. And it's single person, so it's got a lock on the
Make
door.
a left turn on Claytonia Terrace.
They have that cleaning supplies in there too, in case you got to clean up and whatever. Well, I'm happy you did good out there tonight, Susan. Damn it.
Make a left turn on Wise Avenue, then drop off on the left.
Oh, I know all about the road rage mode for sure. Down here in the city, oh my gosh, I so sugarcoat myself on the air here.
Drop off on the left.
I think I did good by accidentally passing this road up. What am I looking for? 7539. That's 7941. I think it's the one up here. It is. I'll be right back. Drop off Francie. Her name's Francie. Drop off her food right quick. It is a leave at the door, leave on the front porch. I guess not to get confused with the steps. Oh yeah, you know what? Yeah, with all them FTs down there, I've totally forgot about that. If you got to go anywhere near the strip or whatnot, oh gosh. All right, I'll be right back. I got 2 bags to grab here. That's one. Man, this smells good. All right, it just registered. I took that delivery. That should have gave me another $8 on that. Yeah, I still got a couple tips coming in on Uber, and I'm at 107.66 now because I just got that extra 3 for the delivery for the fare and 5 for the quest. Miley, I am right close to this. Where's it? Oh gosh, no, it's taking me in the wrong direction. Damn, I want to take that too. Oh, it's 6.8 miles. I didn't realize it was that far. I looked at that wrong. It's 12:38 though. I gotta look at something real quick. Turn that off. Turn that off. No, I don't. Nothing to do with that area. I'm just thinking out loud here for a second. Debating where I want to go next. It's 8:39. Oh no, it's 8:30 even. So my clock's not 9 minutes fast now. It was slower than that. I'm convinced I know what's wrong with my back. Now that the rest of the pain's all gone from me being sore from doing work that I normally don't do. Yeah, I was 76, that main strip that goes through where all the nightclubs are. The Little Nashville, whatever they're calling it. I haven't been down to Branson in a lot of years. I went to Silver Dollar City, though, the last time I was there, which I hadn't been to in a really, really long time. The Mine Train, wait. Is it called the Mine Train? No, that was Six Flags up here. They only had one crummy little roller coaster type thing when I was a kid, and Fire in the Hole. What the hell was it called? Well, they grew up a lot. They're the last time I was there, it's years ago, but their roller coasters got a heck of a lot better. I had to set through a timeshare thing to get those free tickets to Silver Dollar City that time. Fozzie's. Where was I just at? I was just across the street dropping off food from this Fozzie's place the other day. I don't remember or I was picking up food, one or the other. Trying to debate where I want to turn on my DoorDash. I'm gonna go ahead and dash. I'm gonna hit it right here. I'm trying to get myself back out of this area for money. You know how I roll. I don't like to drive to places for free. Heaven forbid. And there's enough restaurants out in this area. I should be able to get something, but I'm not in my normal zone for my DoorDash. This is going to show me deliveries further north of where I want to be. I haven't been to a movie theater in a long time, but I know the main one I always used to go to. They've got an indoor drive-in now, but it's their restaurant, and they've got a lot of their tables. The booths are made to look like an old '57 Chevrolet or something like that. And you order food, and they've got like a big screen there, like you're at the drive-in watching old movies. Then they've got their like 20 plus whatever screens. They got an IMAX theater in there now. And I've never been to an IMAX. And I thought about since I'm out that area more often now, I thought about ending my gig work, into my shift at around 9 o'clock out there and catching a movie one night when I'm out there in that theater. Play some video games. Oh, music shows. Hey, you got Dollywood or whatever down there, or Dixie Stampede. I can't remember them all. The staples. I used to go to the Presley's Mountain Music Jubilee. That's where my parents, when we went down there when I was a kid, that was our vacation, going to like Silver Dollar City, except the 2 times we went to Boston when my grandma on my dad's side still lived up there. But we go to Silver Dollar City. And we always went to the Presley's Mountain Music Jubilee. They're talking about them old ball knobbers, which I always pronounce to this day ball knobbers, because it's got a K in there. I couldn't understand why you couldn't say knobbers. It has a K in there, but then the K was silent. I was young. I didn't understand. I hadn't been to school yet. My first time there, my first experience with Presley's Mountain Music Jubilee, I had not been to kindergarten yet. I was that young, and I still remember it. And that guy on there was a guy that my mom has pictures of, that would the train robbery in Silver Dollar City. They'd staged a train robbery, and guy had pliers, and he was threatening to pull my sister's teeth out. Really? Yeah, I know nothing more about Presley's except the music show that they had. And I vaguely remember. I just know they were singing, and I had books from it. Like, I don't know. It was pretty neat, I guess, when I was a kid. What did you just say, Jonathan? I didn't even see that. Oh, the Cirque du Soleil, or like the Shaolin monk thing, because I haven't seen either, and I think they'd both be really cool. They came through here, the Cirque du Soleil, or the Shaolin monk show came through here one time, and I looked into tickets. I was going to take this girl I knew back then, and I found out how much they cost. I'm like, yeah, I won't even mention it to her, which is good. That didn't work out anyway, so. Come on, Doordash. I just turned you back on and you're not giving me any love? You mad because I was playing with, oh, my Uber Eats just went up to $112.65. Yeah, my ex-wife knew a guy down there that he was a photographer. He had a little photography studio set up, and he did what do they call that portfolio pictures for the girls down there. Like a lot of showgirls. He shot a lot of their portfolio pictures. His apartment was more of a disaster than mine is right now. Mine's a disaster. His was horrible, except where he had his computer and all of his stuff set up, his little photo studio. Brio, South Bloomberg. What is this place? 14.2 miles. No, I'm not going to do this. Where's... No way. It'd take me way up North County. But yeah, I remember we met up with the guy down there, and we were in his apartment. I'm like, what a pigsty. I mean, it looked like a freaking hoarder lived there, which mine kind of looks like I'm a hoarder. I kind of am. I just don't have space to go with my stuff. Dairyland? No, I did not. Hacienda Restaurant. Nope, that's going to take me up north of U City. Oh, that's no. I've never picked up from the Hacienda. I used to have a coworker whose dad went there drinking margaritas and eating all the time. That friend's moving to Texas right now. I just saw that on the Facebook. Yeah, I guess when you're down there, I mean, if I lived down there, because my ex-wife wanted to look into putting a snow cone stand down there, and I'm like, are you crazy? I'd rather look in the Lake of the Ozarks, because that's a lot closer drive than frickin' Table Rock from St. Louis. I at least can make it I can easily make it to the Lake of the Ozarks in 2 hours from here. I can't do that with Branson, though. And trying to manage 2 different locations, one up here and one down there, I think that was just going to give her an excuse to go down there and cheat on my ass some more. She had something lined up. Clementine's Naughty and Nice Creamery. Wait, no, that's too far for me to... Well, no, I'm not far from that. It's only $8, though. I want more than $8. That wasn't even $2 a mile. Yeah, that main strip gets all backed up down there with traffic. I know I ate at some place down there. It wasn't Lambert's. They still threw the rolls. It was a big steakhouse or something. They threw the rolls to you from across the room. They're 30, 40 foot away. I need a roll. Boom. Right in your hand. And that guy was an old guy. He was tossing them with a pair of tongs, too. He was spot on accurate with them, though. Yeah, Jonathan, if next time you're over, like, in Gulf Shores area, go to Lambert's down there, man. Oh, you're right. That is at the Ozarks. That is at the Ozarks. It's not Lambert's, though. It's a different place. That's right. We went to the... No, wait. No, that's when we were in Table Rock, I think. I could be wrong. We had a buddy that had timeshares with unlimited bonus vacations. I don't know if you've ever heard what that is, but if you know somebody with a timeshare with unlimited bonus vacations, you can hook up with him and use one of their bonus vacations. We stayed in a 5-star resort thing in a condo on a golf course. I don't know what hole our balcony overlooked, but this place was nicer than our house that we stayed in, and it cost us like $279 for the whole week or something like that. Killer prices, but timeshares suck to have. Oh, they do. That's what we did. That's how I got my Silver Dollar City tickets. But good God, we had to say no so many times before they finally just gave us the tickets and we were on our way. $7, 4 miles, no. I gotta check my earnings here real quick, see if I got a tip out on a double yet. Or a full tip out, I should say. 17.21. I think that's all I was gonna make on that double. So that was that one from Shake Shack. Not Shake Shack, the barbecue joint, Salt and Smoke. Yep, I knew it. That double it got me out of there for $17. I didn't want to be in that area because it sucks for parking, but it was supposed to be $17.21. That's all I got. I figured it went to two like the younger college types. They don't tip. I'm gonna do it. I thought about it. I think about this now. Getting up early, going out, trying to do some brunch or something with my mom on Mother's Day, and then hitting the apps right afterwards. But I won't be on. I haven't done it on a Mother's Day yet, but it seems like some of these holidays pay off really good to work them. I know Christmas Eve sure did, and I worked Christmas Day too. I did really good that week, that whole Christmas week. That was my first $1,000 week. I made $1,066 that week in like 44 hours, 42 or 44, something like that. But my mom's an hour away, so sorry to hear that, Susan. Mine's still kicking. She's at bingo right now. She's 74. Yeah, she's 74. That was a $5 low baller. I'm not getting anything on DoorDash. Nothing is popping up. Nothing. Yeah, my mom doesn't. Hell, it took me over an hour and a half to get there the other day, Monday when I drove out there. And I've never ran into traffic getting out there that bad. Never. That's all. And then now when I went out there in my truck on Easter, it took me 41 minutes, but I was doing like 85 and I ran into no traffic. I got pictures of me doing 0 miles per hour in the fast lane going on my way out there Monday. Oh, maybe I'll roll my window up. I'm sitting in the neighborhood yapping with my window down, yapping on here. Jonathan, did you were you on? Was that you that said money up there? I got approved for my monetization of the channel, Jonathan. I'll learn more about that later tonight when I get home. Yeah, I know. I used to work at a place in town here called Bevo Mill. It's it's over 100 years old now. That's what got. I think it was Mother's Day. How they got me back in there was I had a buddy that worked for me at my snow cone stand that was working at the Bevo Mill for the newer owner. I'm gonna move up a little bit. I'm gonna park next to this building for a minute because I'm annoying somebody's dog. I heard him just yelling at the dog because the dog can hear me talking. Asked me what I was doing on that day. I said probably nothing. They said they needed somebody that knew how to do the meat carving, the prime rib and stuff. I'm like, all right, let me rearrange my schedule because I was a chef out at this grocery store at the time. So I got in there and it was really busy on Mother's Day for the brunch buffet. And after it was all said and done at the end of the day, boss man's giving everybody their check for the day or for the weekend or however he did it then. And he asked me what I normally did on Sundays. I said normally I'm a chef out at the Snooks and the Pear. That's normally what I'm doing. He's like, well, would you like to work every Sunday here? I'm like, give me 3 weeks to get it set in the schedule that I can't work on Sundays. Like, heck yeah, paid me better than what I was making out there. And it was a break away from there. Change of scenery. And then it kept developing into more. That was more than just the cart. I like for that Mother's Day thing. I just showed up and like 30 minutes before the buffet opened, and all I did was carve. The more I got involved, we opened at 10:30 in the morning, so I got there at like 10. Then I started getting there at like 9:30, doing more stuff back in the kitchen, getting prep stuff done for the buffet. Then eventually I was showing up 6, 7 in the morning. I was a full-on chef down there, helping prepare a lot of the stuff for the brunch buffet. And then as soon as the time hit, I was out there at the carving station. And the owner, my boss Milan, I didn't like his carving knives. That was from day one. I'm like, oh, these are the carving knives? I'll be right back. I went out and grabbed my knives out of my whatever I was driving then. Probably my Cherokee. And my carving knives were a lot better than what he had to offer. And his were dull. Mine were like razor blades. And I said, how thin you want that prime rib? And he's like, I want to see through it like newspaper. Well, I could cut that thin. He didn't think I could. He's like, okay, you can go a little thicker than that. I love Mr. Sushi. I've never heard of this place. Good Lord. It's way out in Olivet. That's why I don't ever go out there. That's up north. It's $14.56 for a 15.4 mile double. Bye-bye. But yeah, I ended up working some banquets there, bartending, chefing it, working Friday nights. We started doing dinner on the patio there. So I was spending more time there, cutting back on my schedule out at the grocery store, which was good. But that all because of a Mother's Day. Come on, give me something good out of here. All right, I can't take this. I got to drive back to the home zone. I'll end my dash over there and start a new one. Because I'm not going to be in this zone. Yeah, I plan on doing the Mother's Day. I mean, I think it'd be really cool if one of my brother-in-laws, and I really doubt my older sister's husband, that brother-in-law would plan it. But since they all three, both my sisters and my mom all live out in the same area, I think it'd be really neat if one of those guys would plan something, a little get together for all the three of the mothers. I'm not taking this, by the way. I was trying to read that. Damn it, this chat is weird when I got the phone set like this. Oh, absolutely. You get these jokers, these kids out there doing this that's never worked in a restaurant. And like the dude at Papa John's the other day, the driver that threw a fit because his stuff wasn't ready. It's supposed to be ready when I get here. That's exactly, I mean, pretty much how he said it. And he was talking to the workers inside the Papa John's. Now, you don't treat people like that. And either he just, I don't know if he just got lucky a whole lot of times, or he just started DoorDashing or Uber. I don't know what app he was working for, Grubhub, who knows. Grubhub is hardly ever ready. Some people will argue with me with that, but I've tried it. The orders were never ready. CJ Muggs, Restaurant Bar, Sarah Shapley, no. These are all in the wrong area. I've still not gotten anything to pop up on DoorDash. But yeah, I've got 30 plus years experience in the industry, so doing this is a little different. I did a lot of delivering for pizza joints and stuff when I was younger too. Hell, even in my mid-30s, that's when I delivered for this place up here called St. Louis Pizza and Wings. That was just an accident. I didn't plan on doing that full time. I just filled in on a Sunday night, and the area that it was in, I made really good money. I'm like, can you get me some more shifts? Because I was just doing it as a favor that night to help out. They were short a driver. And I'm like, I don't want to go back to delivering. But it was the off season for my snow cone stand, so I looked for disposable jobs at that time. Well, I used to when I was still involved with the snow cone stand. I do nothing with it now. The ex-wife still has it, but so I did that. Then I ended up just taking everybody's shifts. And I mean, I was banking, this was 2004 to 2006 or so. I was banking $950 a week cash. I was working 7 days a week, but it wasn't like it was really work. Because at that place, I didn't get paid by the hour. Is this Manchester? Yes, it is. Wait a second before I make a left here. I'm not far from Lulu's here. This is Boogaloo? Oh hell, I never picked up here before. Where is that gonna drop me off? Tower Grove. Oh, that's kind of, I'm real close to this restaurant. That's $11.25. There a hidden tip on it? There is not. Oh shit, fucker. Still making a left here. I think I'm going the right way. Do I want to take this 6.2 miles? I'm going that direction, but I wasn't. Nah, I'm not going that far that direction. I'm going. I think I'm going the wrong way here. No, I'm not. I'm going the right way. But yeah, that pizza and wings, the way I was paid was $2 per delivery. That there's a delivery fee, and the driver got all of it. That was my base pay, we'll call it. Plus, depending on what shift you worked, they started you with a bank to make change with, and you got to keep that bank. It was like 10, 15, or 20, and I usually worked the one. I worked once through the opening shift through the dinner rush. So I worked for all that, and I usually got the $20 bank. I got to keep that, plus $2 a delivery, plus tips. That's how that worked. So that was your base pay, was the $2 a delivery. And then that, whatever, they had a customer appreciation day one time, where it was like a $5 14-inch cheese pizza or something like that. I ran 54 deliveries that day. 54, and I would have done more, but they had to cut me. It was like 9. It was after 9 at night, and I'm still there wanting to run more deliveries, and I'd been there since open. But I was making bank. 54 deliveries in one day. That's my record anywhere. Might have been 52. It was either 52 or 54. not even going to look at that. It's $3.10. Bye-bye. That's a ridiculous amount of deliveries to run them one day out of one restaurant. Let me get in this lane. This is going to shoot me right back over to Hampton. Might get a Dash Mart order here. Oh, the stream may cut out here too. I'm right by my dead zone. I'm not going to say it. I haven't had to use the restroom yet. I'm almost done with a 44-ounce soda. $7-Eleven, no. It's not enough money. It was like less than $1 a mile. Yeah, the Dash Mart's right up here on the right. That's $7.56. What do we got, Uber? Panda Express, 6.3 miles. Oh no. $1 a mile plus tips? You got paid by the mile at a pizza joint? That's wild. I've never heard of that. Yeah, I didn't even exist. There's Dash Mart right here. Oh crap. Damn it, that's a North County one. $10.60 after hidden tip, but I'm not taking that. There's only 4 items. I see cars down there just waiting. They don't know. I got a honey hole where I can go park and I get orders for that Dash Mart that's right there. And it's not right here in the parking lot. I tried that. I didn't get anything. And there was like 5 other drivers in the parking lot that night. But my spot I found where I get pinged with a lot of orders from that Dash Mart is my stream keeps cutting out. So I need to find a different spot, the same equal distance from there. Oh, shit. Well, here's a Dash Mart, $13.50, but it's 17.2 miles. Good Lord. Where was it? Oh, that would take me out to Melville, though. I kind of wanted to go out there. How many items? The 2 items? I'm gonna make a U-turn. I'm gonna take this.
In 400 feet, make a U-turn.
400 feet, lady.
Make a U-turn.
I'm making one right here. Yeah, this will get me paid to get me up to the Oakville area. I got to meet my buddy Mike and talk to him about Uber Eats. In fact, I'm going to text him right when I get up here to the parking lot. He just used my link, to sign up with Uber Eats today, and I kind of wanted to head out that way. I want to get some food. But he wanted me to call him later. I think I do better if I. There we go.
In a quarter mile.
I do better if I meet him in person, so I can actually show him things on the app. Because now he's got his phone, and I'm going to teach him how to be an Uber Eats driver like a boss. Oh shoot! I meant to turn in there. Oh shit!
Take the next left, and your destination will be on the left.
Well, hopefully the light will stay green for me. I'm curious to know how this is going to get me out of here up to Oakville, out in South County. Be nice if there's a hidden tip on this, but a lot of times there's not. The first one
is on the left.
The first one I declined had a hidden tip on it. Well, Paris said it did. Exit this. Yeah, the person behind me knows what's up. They're doing the same thing I am. The lady that just walked in must be a noob. Let me tell them I arrived at the store. Let me flip over my text real quick. I have been. I'll explain more in a little bit. I just accepted an order from a Doordash order. That's going to take me out towards the Oakville area. Are you out and about? Question mark. Sorry, using my voice text here. Give me back there. I'm going to pause. Uber. Yeah, $13.50. That pays for my gas to get out there. That's for sure. About exactly. Technically, for that delivery, is that what they said it was? $13.50. Yeah, $13.50 for that delivery. I don't have my Uber hat or my DoorDash hat in here. They always give me trouble when I go in there with this hat on. The two items I'm picking up. Yeah, typically I want like $20 to get me from here all the way out there. Starbucks caramel frappuccino, 13.7 ounce, and a Starbucks mocha double shot energy coffee, 15 ounce. Really, somebody wants me to deliver that. They could go to the 7-Eleven and grab that right up there to the QT or something. I'll be right back. Like my hat, I flipped it around backwards. I told her I flipped my hat around backwards for y'all in here. She's like, why? And I turned around and she's like, oh God. I'm like, yeah, my DoorDash hat's in my other car. I meant to grab that, but that damn puddle. I knew I shouldn't have said anything about not peeing yet. Because now I have to. That's something they need here. There's a restroom for us drivers to use. They may have one. I've never asked. Confirm this pickup. I am on my way with your DoorDash. It's a pretty long drive, so it'll be a few. Where'd my text app go? There it is. Well, I'm near Maplewood. Just picked up this order. So it's going to take me a little while to get out there. Fire up my directions. Let's see what this is going to do. Is it going to have me go down here?
Head east toward Manchester Avenue.
And go left on Southwest, maybe. No, McCausland to Jameson. Wow. I think I know why it's doing that. They've got I think the lane I need to get on. Like I could go to Highway 44 to Highway 55 South, but I think that lane to get on Highway 55 South, they've got shut down for construction. I can't get out right there. Quit busting my balls. I gotta like drive down, or where the hell can I get out? Yeah, I know I can drive down. There's a damn fence down there. I've got to make a right at the fence. This GPS is freaking out right now. I'm not following its orders. think this, yeah, there's this, oh, that's right, there's a stoplight here. I miss anything? I'll flip it back to Road Warrior view in a minute. Oh, shit.
Use the left 2 lanes to turn left onto Manchester Avenue.
Yeah, during the next snow cone season at that St. Louis Pizza and Wings, my ex-wife was a
In a
part-time
quarter mile,
manager
turn
out there
left onto McCausland
because
Avenue.
she was friends with one of the owners. That's how we got involved with the place. They referred to this guy as Ass Clown. He was a driver, and he would often say there's no way that her husband made that much money delivering out there. Well, I came back during the next off season. I'm like, oh, you're the guy they call Ass Clown. I'm like, so you don't think I could make that kind of money here? Gas had jumped up to like $4 a gallon at that point. At $4 a gallon, no, I couldn't.
Turn left
But-
onto McCausland Avenue.
He also didn't work the hours I did. He didn't know how to hustle the way I did out there either. So no, he could never make what I made out there. He didn't work the sheer volume of hours I did. But when I didn't have a delivery, I did nothing. I didn't have to help fold boxes. I didn't have to do anything because I did not get paid by the hour. I technically wasn't an employee there. I wasn't even on the records, the books. None of the drivers were. They've probably changed that since then because it's kind of illegal. But there was a creek out back. I'd go down to the creek and they had fish in it. I was fishing during off times. I'd hear a yell out the back, "Tim, where are you at?" I go, "I'm fishing. I'll be up the hill." So I had to climb up the hill to get back to the back door of the restaurant. They turned the rotors? Oh man, you can't do that anymore. Modern day rotors aren't meant to be turned, they're too thin. The EPA made them lighten them up for better fuel economy. Once you turn them though, they get too thin, they'll wear out quicker on you. You out here, Susan? We'll see you. Have a great rest of your night. I'm about done hustling for the night myself. That they're too thin to get turned? I know I sold them. A lot of people still come into AutoZone asking if we turned rotors, and I'm like, wait, AutoZone never turned rotors.
In a quarter mile, use the second.
At least not in 19 years, because the guy I worked with, I've been there 19 years, and he said they'd never turned rotors. Not any locations that he ever worked at. Is this Highway 44? I don't think I think I need to be in this lane. Yeah, I thought I had a highway entrance here. I do not. All right, is who alive? It's really weird.
Use the second from the left lane to turn left onto Arsenal Street.
When I text this person, let them know I was on my way. It acted like they didn't use the Doordash app to place the order.
Use the right lane to turn right onto Jameson Avenue.
Because it went through my text message, not the Doordash app's text. You need to start sleeping more at night, Jonathan.
Use the right lane to turn right onto Jameson Avenue, then slide right onto the ramp to I-44.
You take those accidental naps as much as I do, but yours are usually a lot longer. Mine may as well be as long because they make me very non-motivated after I take one of those
right
naps.
Onto the ramp to I-44, then merge onto I-44.
It does want me to get on the highway. Wait, what direction? West? It wants me to go I-44 west? It's taking me out to 270? Okay. Yeah, I wake up from those naps that I didn't mean to take, and I have literally zero motivation to do anything. That's why I've never been a big nap taker. My ex-wife, her sister, her mother, and her brother are big nap takers. Her mom, like every day, 3 o'clock, had to be taking a nap. That was her routine. Once you kick yourself in the ass and get out there, you'll get that motivation kicking in a little quicker. This past week or so with my back issue, it's taken me a lot of willpower to get up and move around, because I just did not want to. No way. Yeah, my buddy is like, Blue Bloods just came on, so he's at home. He's like, Blue Bloods just started. I've only watched a couple episodes of it. It looks like it'd be pretty good though, but I could tell from where I don't know, it's been a little while since I've watched those couple episodes, that there's a lot of backstory I missed, that I was clueless. I guess to watch this show, I'm gonna have to go back to the beginning, and I don't know if it's Netflix or Prime Video, one of those, I think, has that series, and I have to, I'll probably have it in my queue. I just can't believe it's having me go this direction. Mine's not, but I know something's just got to snap back now. I know this pain. So if I still have this pain tomorrow, I'm going to AutoZone, and I'm going to grab a battery and walk around the store it's got to be a big battery with a handle, and I'm going to walk around the store with that battery in my right hand. And if that doesn't do it, I'm going to walk around the store with the battery in my left hand for like 5 minutes. Because that's how I was fixing this issue when it happened, when it snapped out of place. When I worked at AutoZone, I thought, what did I do for the pain to go away? The only thing I could think of was I was carrying a battery around for a minute, or just something. That was the only thing heavy I'd moved. And because I never know what I did to make the pain go away. It just, all of a sudden it's gone, and I don't think about it. Until I'm like, oh, the pain's gone. Well, what the hell did I do? Damn it. I want to know, because it doesn't happen very often, but it happened a lot more often when I worked at AutoZone, that this sciatic nerve thing would trip out of place. And the chiropractor said he didn't think it was a sciatic nerve because it wasn't shooting pain all the way down to my foot. And I'm like, well, it's not right this moment, but it has. Right now, it's just centralized in this one portion of my lower left back and down into my butt a little bit, down to the top part of my leg. And it shoots over to the right and up a little bit, right when I'm getting up or getting down out of a seat. More when I'm getting up versus sitting down, though. But now that the rest of the pain's all gone from everywhere else, it's that nerve issue. Maybe it's not the sciatic. Maybe it's a different nerve. I don't know, but I know it definitely will just like that. It'll snap back and the pain will be completely gone. 100%. Then it's back to my normal back pains that I've dealt with for years. Leave it to a Cadillac. These damn Cadillac drivers, I swear. He just got in that lane. Now he's got to slow down to 40 so he can get back over instead of keeping with the flow.
In 2 miles, take exit 276 for I-270 south toward Memphis.
Yep, taking the exact the route I thought it was taking me. I'm shocked. I guess Google Maps thinks this is a quicker drive, or whatever map system Uber uses. Unless that on-ramp is shut down. The other way that I thought would be just a couple minutes faster this way. Nevertheless, it's all highway getting out here for the most part. I didn't get my mom a Mother's Day card. In fact, for her birthday, I sent her a Mother's Day card. Because I had a Mother's Day card that I didn't send her before. And I wrote it, I crossed out Mother's Day, or I crossed out something, or I added a B today, Happy Mom's Birthday, or something like that.
In half a mile, take exit 276 for I-270 south toward Memphis.
Shit. I didn't realize I was at the turn lane already. And I put some scratchers in it. Some bingo scratchers. That was just, our birthday was back in February.
Take exit 276.
She likes that. She likes them scratchers. Actually, it's not scratchers, but it's like pull tabs and something else to do with kind of like pull tabs, some kind of horse races or something they do at the bingo.
Mile, keep left at the Ford, follow signs for I-270 south Memphis.
That's where she keeps winning her money when she goes to bingos. Last week, she actually had some bingos. And she won on the horse races. She didn't win on any pull tabs, though. But I asked her, are you profiting, though? Are you coming home with more than you went with? Because I'm like, I don't want to know how much you spent on pull tabs and whatnot to win this kind of money. Because she is a sucker for the pull tabs. She will chase a winner. I've sat and watched her do it. Oh, come on, people. This on-ramp set up so you can do 65, 70 when it's dry. They were doing 35. And I know all about sneezing and your back getting knocked out of whack too. Yeah, it was extremely painful for me to do some dishes a couple days ago. Because when I don't have the back problem, it's still painful for me to do dishes. Yeah, I think he's still out. Hope he's feeling better. He had that little kind of flu bug kicking his butt a little bit. Actually, the Blarney Stone's where I plan on getting some food from. Probably to go to take home. I'm not coming out here to drink. They had a lunch special today, a turkey patty melt. Patty melt but turkey instead of a burger. Sounded pretty damn good. Kind of like a corned beef Reuben without the corned beef and sauerkraut.
In 2 miles, use the right 2 lanes to take exit 2 for Missouri 21 south.
Except for my back, I feel pretty damn good. Wait, I'm getting off at Tesson Ferry? hell is this taking me? I can see why now it took me this way. I don't know exactly where I'm going up here, but yeah. Now I know why it took me this way. I've got to get off at this next exit. Oh, I better watch my speed. That's a state trooper on patrol out here in the rain. Usually you don't see them too much in rainy conditions.
In half a mile, use the right 2 lanes to take exit 2 for Missouri 21 South.
Where I typically drive, I never see them. Fill your kitchen sink up with ice water and shove your face in it. That'll wake
Use
you
the
up.
right 2 lanes to take exit 2, then keep right at the 4th. Keep right at the 4th.
Even all highway, this is too far for 1350.
Merge onto Missouri 21, Tesson Ferry Road, then use the left 2 lanes to turn left onto Mattis Road.
Yep, I gotta cut through here. I saw the map, lady. I'm actually quite familiar with this area.
Use the left 2 lanes to turn left onto Mattis Road.
From here, I don't know where the hell I'm going. How far down Mattis? Please tell me it's not on Mattis. Wait, where? No, this is retarded. It should have took me a different way to get here. This should have had me go, yeah, I'm not even going to explain it. You guys don't know where it is, but I do. There was a little bit quicker way to get to where this is. And it wasn't getting off here. It was getting off at South Limburg. But I've got her 2 Starbucks Frappa, whatever, Chino thingies in the cold bag.
Continue on Mattis Road for 2 miles.
The cute redhead was working in the Dash Mart. All right, maybe I'll get a delivery down the way I'm going. That'll get me all the way over to Oakville. Still says I'm 5 minutes away. 2.2 miles. All right, I'm not driving over all these metal damn plates. I'm driving in the turn lane a little bit. Damn, more of them. Is there more of them up here? I can't see. Yep, there's more of them. Damn metal plates. Well, there's no more turn lane, so if I got a metal plate, damn it, I'm going to have to drive over it. Well, there's also more of a shoulder here now. Oh, there is a shoulder. Well, there was a shoulder. It just ended. I think all new subdivisions and stuff that gets built should have service tunnels put down underneath the road with all the utility stuff running through those service tunnels. with an access point to get down in there that's not blocking traffic. All the utilities. We ran through these tunnels. No telephone poles. Tall enough so a tall person can walk down in there. They definitely get their budget up there, or keep it up there. Boom.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto Little Rock Road.
Yeah, my buddy does the Uber Eats just out in this one little area near where he lives, which is Oakville. He won't be able to make the kind of money I did tonight.
Little Rock Road, then turn right to stay on Little Rock Road.
Without putting on a few more miles than what he's doing. But he's not objecting going up a little outside of his area. But he's not going to drive around like I did tonight. Now, if I would have got out and done lunch today, I would have easily broke over $200 tonight.
Turn right to stay on Little Rock Road. Continue on Little Rock Road for half a mile.
Yeah, I could have got to this exact intersection a little quicker, going a different way. Would have shaved a couple minutes off, not much. But I'm around enough restaurants up here, I should be able to get something. I don't even know what's going on with Doordash. I don't think I'm on Doordash. That's what it is. There's Uber Eats. I paused my Uber Eats. I'll turn it back on in a minute. What is this? Apartments back here? What is this? Duplexes? Yeah, I think these are these houses? I've never been back here before. Last time I delivered in this area, before the gig apps, this whole area wasn't even built. I'm gonna follow it up here. Okay, that's us. It's got a weird looking snaky thing on the map here. The roads snake around like in a figure eight.
In 600 feet, turn left onto Arrow Tree Drive.
Okay, these are apartments back here now. Do they have numbers on these buildings? At this end?
Take the next left on Arrow Tree Drive, then your destination will be on the left.
I have no idea what the address is. That building's 4523, at least I know that. That one's 4300. And that is the building. I'm guessing there's another way into it around the corner here. It's still not giving me an address. That's it. Let me pull over a little bit. I'll hit the hazards. Good enough. Be right back. I have arrived. See, I say that with that enthusiasm. That gets lost in translation. All right, I'll be right back. I won't leave it running though. Leave at the door. Where is our door? It just says 4300. There's more than one apartment here. It doesn't. What unit are you located in? Question mark. All right. Said leave it her door. She had no unit number or letter, but she was quick to respond, so that was cool. Unit F, it's dropped off. We're good. $13.50, no hidden tip, just like Para predicted. But I paid for my gas to get out here. Let me click over to Uber real quick. Trying to figure out how to get back out of here. Okay, my Uber's on. Five Guys? No way. There's not a Five Guys in South County. I was gonna have to go out to Kirkwood for that. 10.4 miles for $6. Back in my younger days of delivering before the GPSs, I had no problem finding my way in and out of apartment complexes or anywhere. I always remembered how to get the hell back out. But when you're not paying attention, you're watching a map, and then that map's on, basically, when you're leaving. And I don't like CVS. Well, I haven't had a CVS order pop up in a long time. $9.49 for 9.3 miles. No way. But yeah, when you're just not paying attention, basically. I think this is how I came in. Yeah, it is. You get instantly lost. It's crazy. It's like you got to use the GPS to get back out of where you're at. But like I said, this whole little area is new. I've never been in here before. And I'm also taking a different way out of here than how I got in here. Yeah, I'm at 2750. 2750 on Doordash now. And this is Cold Stone Creamery. That's $1, less than $1 amount. 27.50 on Doordash and 133.30 right now, and I still think I got another tip coming on Uber. I'm sorry, Uber. I'm at 133.30 is what it's showing me here, but I think I may have another tip coming. I may be wrong. No, I probably don't. I'm thanking people for tips right now. 10.29. That's what I was supposed to get. 10.29 and 10.29. Send a thank you to them. And then I had another one where the $13.36 tip. This is probably a double. No, it's not. I was supposed to get $11, and I got $16.36. Oh, nice. Extra $5.36 hidden tip. Cha-cha-ching. That was a single. I don't know what single it was, but that was a single. It took me to Wise. I don't know. I don't know which one that was. Not complaining though. And that might be all my tips on that. So I'm up over 150. Not to mention I took like my total deliveries for the day on Uber is 11 trips times 45 cents. I'll get that tomorrow. So 450, 495 I'll get on gas to help offset those gas prices from Uber Eats. There used to be a girl that, like, gosh, what was her name? Shelly Allen, that lived right up the street, just passed on the left. I had such a crush on her. And then she ended up hooking up with a guy I did not like at all. And married him. All that stuff. I was so hurt. Heartbroken. She was so cool. One of the coolest girls I've ever known, that girl, Shelly Allen. She probably has no idea I ever thought that way. I was a lot shyer back then in my youth. Yeah, the street I just passed could have been a quicker way to get down here from where it had me get off. If I remember right. There's shortcuts through this whole area. Like the way I'm coming out of here is the way if I would have known exactly where I was going, this is the way I would have came in. So I'm coming right up the South Lindbergh Boulevard right now. Papa John's. It's a single order, 3.4 miles. Where's the destination? That's my question. I'm gonna go straight across here. I gotta use the bathroom. 3.4 miles. Where's it gonna take me? Which one is that? It's right down off Rebus. Do I want to go down that way? Is there a hidden tip? No hidden tip. I'm not real close to it. It's most of the drive's gonna be getting down there. I will take this.
Head northeast on East Concord Road toward South
Because
Lindbergh
folks,
Boulevard,
I'm out here to
then
make
turn right onto
I'm out here to
US
make
50
that
East.
that money.
Make a U-turn, then turn left onto US 50 East.
I'm using a restroom first, and it's a pizza joint. I want them to give them time to make my damn pizza.
In 300 feet, turn right onto South Lindbergh Boulevard.
I'll be right back. How many times are you gonna honk that horn, lady? I'm trying like hell to not let this back bother me. Shit, I haven't put my keys in yet. Can't get my damn, there it is. My charging cable was hooked. All hooked up. This is an older build on a quick trip. The newer one I can pull down at the other end, right on the side, walk right in, go into the bathroom, and walk right back out. What are you cussing about, Jonathan? Me, I'm not going to be out much longer because I'm going to meet up with my buddy Mike. He's signed up using my link today with Uber Eats. And I was supposed to call him later, but it's much easier for me to explain things about the app when I'm there in person, when I got the app in their face, and he's got it on his phone now. So I can teach him how to do Uber Eats like a boss.
Turn left to
Right out of the gate.
Concord Road, then turn left onto US 50 East.
I mean, I've already explained it to him like
onto US 50 East, US 61 South.
10 times now. What I take and what I don't take.
For half a mile.
Oh man. All right, I'm allergic to the air out here. It was so nice to go into a QT not in the city though, and not have to hear dueling butt trumpets going on in the bathroom while I'm in there trying to pee real fast. That's the worst. You need to get that fixed. That parking brake thing. Or figure out a way to jimmy rig it so you're not having to reach up underneath the dash there. I have an idea what's going on with it. I used to have a hood release like that. I unhooked because I was working on my stereo stuff, and I left it unhooked. It still worked. You just had to work it with two hands. But the shop I used to take my Volkswagen to, that I had to stop taking it to because I had to get real stern with them because they would do
1,000 feet, turn left onto Union Road.
I take it there for one thing, and then they do like 8 other things to it I didn't ask them for, and they charge me for that. Like lube the guides that
turn left onto Union Road.
You may not know it, but well, on some cars, not all cars, but there's guides that when your hood shuts down, it hits those guides to keep your hood always lined up. On my Volkswagen, it had them.
Continue on Union Road for 1.5 miles.
It was like a rubber thing. Well, they lubed them and charged me $10 for it. They topped me off with a little antifreeze and charged me for it. Just stupid stuff. And I finally like, guys, I didn't ask you to do this. If you do any, I told them, if you do anything that I didn't ask you to do, I'm not paying for it. I mean, this is ridiculous every time I bring it here. And the problem was they knew how to work on Volkswagens very well, and they had these. They look like F1, like Indy cars or F2 Formula, whatever. They had these cars they raced. They had 2 of them. They had the same damn motor on them as my Scirocco had in it, but it was all hypoed out. But they looked like a freaking Indy car. They were wild. I never got to go see them race, but I mean, they knew how to work on my car. I forgot what they called the name of the place. Modern Imports. That was the name of the shop. And they were charging $50-something an hour back in like 1990. They weren't cheap, but they knew what they were doing. They knew the cars inside and out. They only worked on foreign cars and primarily Volkswagens. But yeah, they reattached my hood release. They charged me $10. I'm like, I didn't ask you to do that. Now I'm gonna have to unattach it. I'm like, I have no problem opening my hood with that the way I had it. For something that'd take me 30 seconds to screw back on myself, I had the screw right there. That's the apartments I'm looking into. We just passed them.
turn right.
I'll know in a minute if they, what app they, oh, I forgot about those apartments on the left. They didn't show up on my search criteria, so they must not have washer dryer hookups.
Turn right, then turn left.
I'm pulling right in the parking lot. What did they make? They made that a nursery? They're selling flowers and shit. I wanted to turn that into a barbecue joint. This place right here. That was an old Amico station years and years and years ago. Or Sinclair or something.
Your destination is on the right.
I wanted to convert it into a barbecue restaurant when I lived right down the street from here. I've arrived at the store. Let's see if it was done through the app. It was done through Papa John's app. I got to take a picture of my hot bag. Shit. My hot bags and my good hot bags in the other car. God damn it. Let me check. Did I put it over here? No. Son of a gun. That's all right. I got my Grubhub bag. I'll be back. Or do I want to use my Doordash bag? Oh, come on. Everything's... I'm debating what bag I want to use. I use the Doordash bag. I don't like either of them. Well, I like the Grubhub bag for not pizzas. Be back. I got lucky. It's only one pack. I just hope that collapsible wagon doesn't fall in. Oh, I never made it to Walmart. Oh, there's ways to fix that. I'm damn MacGyver. I can fix it. Oh, confirm that order was picked up. I am on my way with your food. Zenith. Oh, I know where this is. It's down on the left.
Head northwest toward Union Road.
Yep, I know where it is. It's in St. George. There's mushrooms on this pizza. Yum.
Turn right onto Union Road. In a quarter mile, turn left onto Rivas Barracks Road.
Yeah, then I should be making a left on the Zenith. Unless it goes on both sides of the road and I got to make a right. I don't know. I know roundabout where it is. I got to make it at least a little... Oh, shit, my phone's like way up in the air. I must have bumped it somehow.
Turn left onto Rivas Barracks Road.
I had to make it somewhat worth getting out here, you know. Damn, that plaza's packed. There's a cop in the parking lot, too. That's all coming from that one bar. Wow, they're booming up here.
Continue on Rivas Berwick's Road for half a mile.
Rivas Burks? Burks? Rivas Barracks. Yeah, I'm going to come back down, jump on that highway, and I'm going to just take the highway up to Oakville. Well, unless I get a Papa John's order right after this.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto Zenith Drive.
There's a huge Fireball. What? Like a big bottle of Fireball? That pizza joint on the right, there's some mixed reviews about that place. Some thinks it's good, some thinks it's horrible.
Turn right onto Zenith Drive, then your destination will be on the left.
Some say it's hit or miss. Yeah, I told you guys, this is a short delivery after I get up. Most of the drive was getting to the damn Papa John's. Oh, I did ask them to get a hat. They don't have any hats. And the guy working that I asked wasn't wearing a hat. I'm going to offer to give them $10 for one. They get them for free.
Your destination is on the left. Hand it to customer.
What am I looking for? 9873. I think it's this house. I can't see the address. I actually was able to get all 4 tires up here on their driveway. I'll be right back. I have arrived. I don't even know if they get to see the app when I'm doing it like this. I still don't know if I'm at the right house. Peak pay $3. Peak pay is $3, $2.25 base pay, so I got $5.25 on that, and he tipped $4.36, making that a total of $9.61. I didn't know there was a peak pay out here, $3. That's cool. That's like a little bonus every time you make a delivery here. I cannot see out the back of this thing. I didn't pay attention when I was pulling in. This was actually just a topic on one of those Facebook groups I'm on about pulling into customers' driveways. I'm like, yeah, if they got one, I'm pulling in it. Then somebody stated, I'm turning my Uber back on real quick. Let me click it again. Someone stated that they've got a customer wanting the driver to pay to get the oil drops off their driveway removed. And he said the problem he's having is his vehicle doesn't leak any oil. It doesn't drip any oil. 7-Eleven now. So there's oil on the driveway. It's not from his vehicle. What's this? 878. Rallies. Good God, no, that's an Arnold. But I'm like, yeah, my truck doesn't leak oil. I don't know about that Nissan. I can't be 100%, but I'm pretty damn sure my truck doesn't. Or didn't when I was still at AutoZone, because I always parked in the same spot. And there was never an oil spot under my truck. I can't tell on my driveway at home. I don't. But I'm pretty certain my truck doesn't. Oh, McDonald's, we're not taking that either. I'm pretty certain my truck doesn't leak any oil. But yeah, it makes it if you got the room, hell yeah, parking that driveway, it makes it a lot easier to turn around. Not every subdivision or neighborhood loops around so you can go around the block. Oh, what's that? Come on, tell me. Freddy's Frozen Custards. 1225, 10.6 miles? No. Going way in a different direction to where I'm heading. I was stoked about that Freddy's Frozen Custards at first, as I was getting good orders from there, and then lately anything I get from there is like hella out of the way, or there's lowballing me. So they tried to get me, they hooked me in there. And then once I start going to the area, they don't give me good orders anymore. I took some good, several good deliveries out of there one night. Between it was on both apps. I was getting orders from Doordash and Uber out of that Freddy's Frozen Custards and steak burgers. It got a little windy up here. I was pushing my truck around on the highway a little bit. I wish Crypto Metadine would pop on. Damn, the wind's blowing me. At least something is. Oh shit, I do need to be in this lane. Oh, somebody's flying up on me here. Oh, wait a second. 1192. I may be getting right back off here a little bit. No. McDonald's. I almost wanted to get back off on Lindbergh here and make a left and go the long way down there to Oakville, but I'm done. I'm over 160 bucks for the day, like 6 hours. Oh, now here's a Freddy's. Double 2265. Oh, 20 miles. Forget you. Yeah, and the Nissan, I can take this turn quite a bit quicker than I can my truck. Shit, the Mini Cooper, I could hit this turn at like 90 miles per hour without an issue. And, well, in dry weather. I have to do, in dry weather, do like 55 in my truck around this turn. 60, it's almost like it's wanting to slide over to the outer lane. Now I'm still way not in the right Doordash zone for out here. happy my back has held out this long without giving me very many issues today. I'm thankful for that. Welcome whoever popped on. I think somebody just popped on the stream. I'm about done for the evening. I might get one more here when I get off this highway up here. I gotta meet a friend that just signed up using one of my Uber Eats links today. She can deliver Uber Eats. He wanted to talk to me some more about it because he caught me right when I was trying to get my soda and go pick up my first order of the day about 6 hours ago. I told him I'd call him, but I'm out in his neighborhood now. I'll just meet up with him. Now, my buddy Scotty's at this bar that actually owns the bar where I'm going to end up heading to. He finds out I'm doing this kind of work. He owns a truck. I had to decline that. That was a White Castle order. My stream just kind of dropped out for a second there. Not sure if I lost anybody. What's this? This is one of the fallbacks of this area that you got to watch out for is these damn coppers out here. That's a state trooper. He must have got that person on the highway. They must have been going pretty damn fast. Damn, Blarney Stone's packed. They look packed. They're the only thing open down here right now. I park anywhere I want. Oh, I won't park there. That's for their carry out. Where my buddy Tom's working tonight. I know he was down here earlier. He's the GM and puts in a lot of hours. That looks like Champ. He still hangs out down here. I'll park right in this handicap parking right over here. This handicap parking, a lot of people won't park here because it's handicap parking. However, it's handicap parking for a business that closed hours ago. I'll turn my headlights off. I'm going to step out for a second. I'm trying to see if I can see somebody's truck. I don't know if he's here or not. Can find out. I texted him not too long ago. Texted a buddy of mine last night. He never got back with me. Hey there, brother. The YouTube channel is now monetized. I'll learn more about that tonight when I get home, though. Hope all is well. Okay, that's not who I was trying to text. Shoot, I thought I just texted him not too long ago. Guess I didn't. April 13th. You working at the Stone tonight? Question mark. Now I'm in an idle place and I'm not getting any orders popping up. It's crazy how that works. I'm going to check my Uber earnings. Oh, shit. What was that? 1075. Oh, another White Castle order. Nope. No way. White Castles suck because of the drive-through you got to wait through. That was barely over $1 a mile too. It says I'm near a Dash Mart. It's 9.1 miles away. Okay, I'm just gonna. Shit. Man, people always looking in this, like, I don't know what this shop is. I always see people looking in that window, though. I'm in this Dash. I'm not in the right area. If it lets me start another Dash, I will. What's it saying? I made 23.11 on that one. So that's 14. Oh, 37 on Doordash. Oh, it will let me dash on. It says it's busy. I started a new Dash. Sweet, comma. I'm down in Blarney Stone's parking lot. He sent me a text that he's approved on his background check got approved on Uber Eats, so that's cool. What are you talking about, John? Big fireball. Tilt that up a little bit. I was all worried about running out of smokes the other night here. I won't tonight. Got a carton in here. Yeah, this place has some decent food and some of the best prices on their food out here. I'll end up getting something to go, and they have a late night menu. Except they don't do the gig apps. They don't use any of the food apps. Now they may even have delivery drivers for out here. If I knew it was worth it, I'd deliver out here for them once in a while. But then I'd be back. You got to take them all. It doesn't matter. You have to take the delivery. You don't know in advance if you're going to get a tip or not. Who wants to go back to that? I can't decline an order. What do you mean I have to take it? But I don't want to go there. Doesn't matter. You got to take it. Well, actually, the way like some of these Papa John's and stuff are doing it, you can decline them now because you just dispatch it out to DoorDash or Uber Eats or Grubhub if you don't want to take it. There's a cop patrolling the parking lot. 7-Eleven, $4.25 for 8.5 miles. All right. Get out of the way so I can decline this. There we go. My para app thing pops up there. Uber's silent. Just silent. That sounded like a double. Oh, it's a McDonald's and a White Castle. 2 drive-through lines that could suck. For 5.4 miles, $10.50. No hidden tip. Good luck. May the force be with you. $18.39. What's this? This is an Uber order. McDonald's up on Lee Ferry Road, which is the one right down here. Where the hell's the drop-off? Oh, right next, it's like right here. The drop-off's like right here. No, I'm not taking that. $18.39 though, man. 2.5 miles there, 2.5 miles back. It's gone. If it would have stayed up there probably 4 more seconds, I probably would have accepted it. I was on the fence. I have went to that McDonald's and I can sneak around the line. Jack in the Box, no. I don't even know what Jack in the Box this is. They're all closed around. They closed them all down around here. Oh, it's way, way, way down that road. It's the one by my old house. Hang on. Man, White Castle's booming right now. I'm declining another order. McDonald's again. Different McDonald's. Yeah, it does look a bit crowded. I'm sitting out in my truck. I still have the gig apps on. That gave me a weird look. Somebody getting out of the car next to me. How you doing out there in Tulsa tonight, Jason? The chat's over on right there. Right there. On my screen. Well, that's gone. Was there for a second. Well, so much for the ATM parking. Those spots just got taken up. Was debating on it. I'm kind of done. He asked me if I was going to take some more orders. I'll probably try and get one for my ride home. If you would like to, if it seems too crowded, we can go up the street somewhere else. Now that you have the app in your phone, I want to point some things out. McDonald's again. Boy, this one's $7.38 for 11.5 miles. Wow. A lot of that mileage was getting to that McDonald's, but even if I was at that McDonald's, that was right in the parking lot, it's still a sucky delivery where it was going south side hood. Oh, this guy was just picking up food. Oh no, that's a different guy. Bags and bags of food. Yeah, this kitchen has always been like a freaking gold mine out of this place. The original owner and now it's second generation, third generation, really. Whatever you call it, third phase, because they added a carry-out restaurant. They've got 2 different restaurants in there. One specifically, they only make food for people in the restaurant, in the bar or the restaurant, whatever you want to call it. And then the carry-out one where you call in an order, that's where you go pick up your food. They got a totally different restaurant on that side they built. For carry-out and delivery. I don't know if they have delivery drivers, though. They should. In this economy. That's that Powerhouse bar out here. At one point in time, they had the highest beer sales out of every bar in St. Louis City or county. That's a big feat. to accomplish. But they were doing $8 buckets 7 days a week, all day, all night. 6 domestic bottles for $8. In fact, the side that the restaurant's in, the carryout restaurant, was a chiropractic office. They moved, so they took on that lease. It was $1,400 a month more for that lease, and they were spending around $1,400 a month buying extra ice for all the buckets. So they rented out the extra space, like another 1,000 square foot, and bought another ice machine. So they could create enough ice to keep up with the demand, because the servers were told to make sure you keep these buckets filled with ice all the time out here on the patio or in the bar. I sat down here one night. I knew all the servers, bartenders, all of them. People are just, I mean, if you're just coming in for a couple beers, you still bought a bucket. So people are constantly leaving buckets with extra beers left in them when they leave. And I got like 16 or 17 beers out of one bucket one night, because damn, this is a $9.75 but $12.50 after hidden tip. Another White Castle. But the servers just walked by and dropped beers in my bucket. And mine wasn't the only bucket on the table. And they didn't open them, so I was always taking my extras with me. I had my fridge down at the apartment I was sharing with my buddy Ray Jacks. The whole bottom shelf was filled with leftover beers from buckets from this place. Like 3 cases of beer. It adds up. 1618. What's this? Pizza Hut. Tesson Ferry. 14.9 miles. Oh, that's a double. That is a Pizza Hut double. One would be not a bad delivery, but the other one's going, Jesus. Way that way. It's in a city. Let me text my buddy Mike. I'm in front of the karate place in a handicap spot. There's a spot open to the left of me. That's a World Karate spot. Oh yeah, I wanted to see if my buddy Tom responded. Nope, he must not be. Or he's in there and it's busy as shit. Yeah, it's pretty busy in there. I may head in there in a minute. He's got a bandage on his foot. I don't know what's wrong with his foot, but he's got to change his dressing. And then it'll be down. He's been having issues with this foot for years. I think he's had to have a couple toes cut off. Not sure what the hell's wrong with him. I never really asked him, what the hell's wrong with your foot? Good. I'm going to try and figure out my total on Doordash right quick. This is one thing I wish they would change on their app, is how you figure out where you're at for the day. May 6th, so I'm at $37.11. Let's say $37. I'm at 170.41. And I've been on the clock for 7 hours. We'll go with the full 7 hours. That puts me at $24.34 an hour. But it's more like 6.5 hours I've been working. Which that should put me at $26.21, $26.22 an hour. Oh shoot! I keep forgetting I got some cash tips on my console. There's only like $5 in there in my other car. I keep forgetting to grab that. Unless I did grab it and I don't remember grabbing it, but I don't think I did. I just don't want thieves being able to steal anything if they get in there. Oh. Yeah, the rest of my back feels fine for sitting in my truck almost all this time, for almost 7 hours. Whereas before I'd be feeling it up through the back. Not feeling that at all. I guess that adjustment really did do some justice. But I'm still feeling it on my left side when I get in and out. I think moving around like I've been is helping loosen it up better. I'm telling you, if it's still bothering me tomorrow, I'm going to AutoZone. I'm gonna walk around with a battery in each hand at different times. I got to throw the balance off, so I can't carry 2 batteries. Got to carry 1, and I think that's how I snapped it back into place a couple times when I was working at AutoZone. But yeah, my coworkers could always tell because I had a little limp and I was moving a lot slower because I usually booked it around. I was a hustler. I ran around that place. Somebody had to. I was just chatting with my old coworker Chelsea from there last night on the Facebook Messenger. She bought this new Nissan Versa, brand new. She only paid like 17 something for it. And I'm like, yeah, you got the money for the sales tax? She's like, oh no, that's all in there. I'm like, no, not in the state of Missouri. She's not from Missouri. This is over 2 years ago. She still doesn't have it legal. $3.75, 3.6 miles. $9.10. What's this? Overwise. Now I get one. Oh, well, I wouldn't have taken that anyway. It's 5.5 miles. I have to go up that way to get the Overwise and go way back down that way to drop it off. In fact, I'm just going to shut these off. No sense in me declining on stuff I'm not going to take anyway. I'm just going to end the dash. No money on that one anyway. It still says busy out here. Yeah, it's lit up red all over the St. Louis map. And parts of what part of that Illinois is that? It says busy. Shiloh, Swansea, Belleville. Yeah, you got to be careful. I don't know that area. O'Fallon, Lebanon, Muscuda. It's out by Scott Air Force Base. Yeah, there's some pretty rough areas over there. And I'm not familiar enough with them. And then up where it's pink, it's not. Oh, there's a $3 peak bonus over there. Oh, gosh, Washington Park. Yeah, East St. Louis. That's all bad news. And if you're watching this and you're from St. Louis and you think I'm wrong, prove it. That area is rough. Rough. I'm going to turn my GridWise off as well while I'm at it, so I'm not tracking time. 88.3 miles tracked. That says I can write off $51.68. Close that up. I'm going to close this Para app. I've been able to get Para to keep working without force stopping and clearing the cache every time I start up a new dash. Oh, Tom texted me back. He is not working. He's watching the Blues game at home. So he's got an early day, so he's going to bed right after that. I shot Roberto a text, let him know that I got the channel monetized now, but I don't know much about that. What did you say there, Jason? I doubt I caught up with you for the week, brother. I'm only barely, I'm at like $203. Maybe, well, tomorrow I'll be at like $209 for the week because my surcharge on the fuel surcharges for the week. I was hoping to bang out $200 tonight, but I knew it was wishful thinking. I didn't get out till after 3 o'clock. I was wanting to get out quite a bit earlier than that. Usually, if I can't get out the door by 10:30, I'm not in a big rush to get out because I know I'm only going to get out and have lunch for about 40 minutes. And then the lunch is going to die off. If I get out after 11, like 11 to 12, by the time I get in my zone, we're talking 11:30 or going on noon, and lunch is just not that busy after that. At least I haven't found it that busy. Yeah, I got to pretty much be in my zone where I want to start operating from by about 10:30 for the lunch rush in this market. And I've seen Pedro do it the same way. Only he gets up and goes. He gets up and goes out. I need the camera over here. This is driving me crazy. The camera's right there, and I'm constantly catching my eyes looking over that way. Oh, there's my buddy Mike. I'm gonna log off. I'll see you guys. Thanks for hanging out. Make that money, Jonathan. Jason, you make some more. We'll see you.